All right. Can you guys hear me better now? Is the audio better? Gonna bring Andromeda into the view here. You can start to see the core of Andromeda here. Ain't that cool? Super bright. Again, okay, awesome. Does the audio sound better or no? 405cc right now from SV Bunny. The SV 405cc. I think we should be in good location here. What game did I run? I forgot what game I was running. 180ish, I think. We'll try. See if we can take that photo now of Andromeda. See how it looks. We're going to do a 30-second exposure real quick. Okay, awesome. See if we can capture Andromeda real quick. While all the stragglers come in a little late, we're going to check out Andromeda first. That's how we shall be. It sounds good enough anyways. Get about 9 seconds and they'll be able to come through. And 5, 2, 1, and here she comes. I pull out some of the brightness actually, where it comes through really fast. And Andromeda. Got a little bit of you can see the telescope still moving a little bit. So we'll reset it, but here comes Andromeda. Beautiful Andromeda out there. I want to clear it here in just a second. We'll let it capture another frame. Hopefully we don't have much movement on the telescope at that point. If I can clear it out right about now. Get about 5 seconds and the next photo will come through. It is so cool. Yeah, Andromeda's gorgeous. It's just so massive, it barely fits in this telescope. Like, we basically see the core of Andromeda. So massive. Such a beautiful galaxy, but a massive galaxy nonetheless. A little bit of star drift here, but it looks good. If you look on the very top left side, that's another galaxy up there. That's going to be M32. M32 right up there. M110 is actually a little bit further away. But we're looking at M32 currently. M110 would be more like the bottom side. It's cool though, huh? Deep space is a little bit of fun. It's a little bit slower process than the things of like looking at Saturn and stuff, of course, but it's still a lot of fun to get to see stuff that's really far out there. Yeah, it's upside down, yeah. Yeah, when it comes to the camera or the telescope, it all gets flipped around kind of wild. It gets me sometimes when I'm looking at it, I'm like, wait, is that the right position? Yeah, it gets me sometimes. All right, let's get out of the stack here. Let's go to live view real quick. What are we going to go to next? That'll be the real question. What are we going to go check out next? See, the core of Andromeda is insane. It is actually really beautiful. It is super beautiful. What do you guys want to see real quick? If I can swing us over to... Of course, we can go look at Saturn real quick on this side of the sky while we figure out what to do next. Good guys, not up just yet. Nope, that was Andromeda Galaxy. That was Andromeda Galaxy, not a game. Big old telescope. Now we're going to swing over towards Saturn real quick, Saturn Neptune area, and then we'll figure out kind of where we want to go from there. My go-to, I use Cartus du Ciel. That's the planetarium software I use here in the observatory. All right, let's pull Saturn down a little bit further. Cartus du Ciel. There's going to be beautiful Saturn out there. Saturn as small as it is in this type of view. We'll speed up the camera quite a bit though. Speed up everything, bring down some of the brightness, zoom in just a bit. You can see some of the moons around Saturn as well there. How cool is that? Stunning, it really is beautiful. I use Cartus du Ciel. Nice. I like it. Oh, it does. Dude, I haven't really used a go-to on SharpCap. I just use it for mostly plate solving, obviously, but I need to use it probably a little more. Probably should use it just a bit more. Yep, there's Saturn doing Saturn things out there tonight. Saturn and some moons. There's 274 moons around Saturn. We can usually see about 5 to 6. It depends on the night, obviously, and where things are located. Tonight, we're not seeing Titan currently. It is in occulted by Saturn. Can do tours by altitude. Oh, no way, does it really? I'll have to check it out more, the go-to functions on it for sure. What happens by go-to? Oh, it brings up a nice little go-to. Oh, you can do like MGCs and everything in here. That's cool. Yeah, that's actually really cool. Never actually even clicked this. RA declination, right ascension area. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check it out sometime for sure. I just screw this guy. Yeah, I hear you, man. I'm kind of the same way when I'm not live streaming. I'll just be like bouncing between different things and just enjoying it super fast. Just next thing, all the time, right? It's kind of fun. A lot of things out there for sure. A lot of stuff out there for sure. Here's gonna be, so here's Saturn. We'll go over to Neptune as well. Hold on Neptune real quick. Neptune's gonna be that little tiny blue dot out there, about 2.7 billion miles away from us. This is the furthest distant planet from the sun, and also first distant planet from us here on Earth. Takes your breath away. Dude, space does it, man. Space absolutely does it. And then from here we can go to a really cool target. This is going to be the closest dwarf planet to us. Hey, what's up, Karen? I see you. This is going to be Ceres. The dwarf planet is actually in the main asteroid belt. It's going to be that bright white dot right there. But this is the closest dwarf planet to us, called Ceres. All this kind of stuff, Matt. That's awesome, man. Glad to have you here, by the way. Definitely glad to have you in tonight. What shall we do? What do you guys want to check out? I am game to swing anywhere around the sky tonight. You guys want to see nebula? You want to see galaxies, stars, whatever it shall be. Video guys, we'll be able to see soon. It's not up above the tree lines. Check me, call a high challenge planet. Oh, okay. I got you. Show us the mothership. What mothership? Show you anything? All about the views tonight? Awesome. Jupiter, we will get to Jupiter soon. We gotta wait for it to get above tree lines as well. It just came above the horizon. It just came up above the horizon, but there's a lot of trees that are gonna block us currently. Love nebulas and galaxies, yeah, for sure. Let me grab us a little bit more light in this region. See a little bit more here. Again, we're looking at Ceres. This is the closest dwarf planet to us. What's up, stranger? How's it going? How's your night? Let's see. You guys all want to see? We did Andromeda just a second ago. We could go back to the Cave Nebula real quick. Or not the Cave Nebula, the Bubble Nebula. Let's go to the Bubble Nebula and look at the nebula real quick. The North Star, it's so hard to do. The North Star is really a really challenging star to get to just because of its location in the sky and how the equipment's set up. Yo, what up, Nate? Just hanging out tonight, man. Doing a little bit of deep space views. Enjoying the views tonight. Final destination. What's up? I see you, buddy. Welcome back. My night's great. How's your night, Earl? How's your night? How's your weekend? Globular clusters do blow my mind, dude. Yeah, absolutely. They are crazy beautiful. Globular clusters are the best. From the very light polluted Los Angeles. What's up, Maddox? Alright, let's do it. Let's play Salvus, get us into the Bubble Nebula region. And we'll take a photo and check out the Bubble Nebula. Bubble Nebula is really beautiful. It's actually really beautiful. It's one of my favorite targets this time of night. Let telescope calm down. See, it's kind of wobbly there. Once it's calm, we'll take a nice little photo here. 30-second photo and check out the Bubble Nebula. Here we go. We're going for it. What's the extent of your channel content? Astronomy. All about astronomy. Yeah, I just parked my mount. Wanders around. Yeah, it's hard to get it, man. Like you get there and then you're like, oh, let's play something. And it wants you to jump to the other side. It's tough to do. It's honestly tough to do North Star just by doing what we're doing. Definitely is. Hear about the Boots Void. Yeah, very cool. Boots Void's really cool. Watch the Artemis 1 take off live at 1 a.m. Dude, no way. That'd be really awesome. Like, the one thing I want to do is get to see a rocket take off live. I think that'd be super cool. Here comes the Bubble Nebula. Here it comes. Starting to see the Bubble Nebula out there. Ain't that cool? Barely looks like a bubble. We got a lot of wildfire smoke above us, so we're not going to get the best photos tonight. It's going to look a little bit grainy for us, but you get to see the idea of what's out there. What you can do in your own backyard, even. 3 eyes, not above the horizon. That's already said. Oh, there we go. Another photo just came in. You guys see the bubble in there? How cool is that? Let's see if I can get some more brightness on it. start to make out how cool the bubble is. It's just really stunning. It's actually a really beautiful area. Ain't that wild? Hi Heather, welcome in. We'll be taking off in just a few weeks, yet. Lots of intrigue at the same time, yeah, 100%. Now, red's mostly the hydrogen areas. These are going to be the hydrogen regions that we're looking at. Got Callie in the house. What's up, Kale? How you doing? How are we looking at right now? This is a nebula. This is a nebula from a supernova. This is called the Bubble Nebula. Type of telescope right now is C11. Using the C11 tonight. Where I'm at, Kansas City, Missouri. Central part of the United States. Can you capture the Horsehead Nebula? We can. We just got to wait for it to come up, though. Just got to wait for it to come up. Chance, welcome back, brother. All right, let's see here. You guys want to go see a galaxy on the other side of the sky? Swing around, check out. Oh, see, Jack, cool story, bro. Swing around, check out the other side of the sky real quick. We can go look at the galaxy, the Triangulum galaxy. Let me speed up the camera, so we're in more of a video mode as we swing around here. How can you go live? I try to go live every night. It depends on clouds, so clouds are what ruin most of our views for sure. All depends on the clouds. All right, here we go. We're going to go the other side up here. Look out and see if we can find Triangulum galaxy. There's the bubble. Dude, the bubble's really beautiful. And what type of telescope we recommend for water to do exactly why? There's so many things you can do with telescopes, and each telescope's built just a little bit different. We're back. What's up, Gobbler? How's it going, buddy? We are back. We are back. On our way. I'm at Kansas City, located near Kansas City, Missouri. It's cloudy and raining tonight, Heather? No way. We need to figure out a way to get rid of these clouds. They're definitely the toughest thing out there. Favorite galaxy? Probably the Whirlpool galaxy for sure. It's really beautiful. Alright, here we go. Let it kind of settle down. We're going to take a photo with the star pattern here, and then we'll plate solve, and what it does, you can actually see it coming through right there. Can you guys see it? Right about there. Even on a quick photo, we're starting to see it here. So we don't need to actually plate solve it. That'll work perfect for us. All we need now is just light. We need to take a longer exposure. Let's do it. Let's grab a photo. 30-second photo is what we're taking right now. Basically, when we say 30-second photos or exposure, it basically means that we're leaving the eye open on the lens for that amount of period. And we got roughly 13 seconds and we'll start to see it. Yo, Matt, dude, thank you for becoming a member of the stream. Hey, by the way, any members in here, I did get Discord finally set up, so if you guys want to jump into Discord, make sure you connect your Discord to YouTube, and then you should be able to see the invite and be able to join us on Discord as well. Here it comes. There it is. Check that out. The Triangulum galaxy starting to come in. See if we can correct the colors, correct the brightness a little bit, and check that out. How cool is that? There's a lot going on here, obviously. Let me back up a little bit. Check that out. Ain't that cool? Ain't that a stunning one? Are we doing deep space yet? Yep. We're to it. We're doing deep space. Haven't done the Discord yet? That's for younger people, I guess. Yeah. Discord's pretty fun, though, man. It's a good way to actually keep up, have that conversation, figure out what do we want to do that night, and so on. It makes it really fun with members, for sure. Members, being a member of the channel, I definitely want to hear what the members want to see, what they want to do. No, it's set for members right now. I used to have my Discord open when we had over 1,000 users, and it was just too much. So I think membership is the best way to go when it comes to Discord. You take pictures of stuff like Saturn. We'll go to it and we'll look at it live. We'll look at Saturn live here in just a second. We're near Kansas City, Missouri. Let me see if I can pop out my chat a little better. Be able to read stuff a little bit better too. Chat's so small on my screen, on the top screen here. So I'm going to try to read your guys' chat a little bit better. There we go. Pedro, sí. Aquí es un galaxia en mi telescopio. It's crazy how you can see the rings around Saturn. For some reason, I just think that's so cool. It is true, man. It really is. Yo, what's up, General? How you doing? Like Jake Dog Dude, I had no problem calling out stuff and people trying to come at me as well. Just whatever. Qué bonito, sí. Mucho bonito. Un galaxia. Aquí es de galaxia. Nombre es como un triángulo. Or triangle. Es bonito. O Messier 33. How much would you spend to take a picture like this? Quite a bit. Deep space stuff is an expensive adventure. Doing astrophotography can be very expensive in a huge sense. Alright, let's speed up the camera though. Let's go across the sky. People want to see Saturn, of course. We just did a long live of Saturn. Let me get it to speed up the camera. There we go. We'll go look at Saturn again. Saturn, Neptune area. Before we go there though, we are on this side of the sky. Let's go look at Uranus real quick. Let's go move Uranus into the view. Worth it though? It is, absolutely. Hey, what's up, Bri? Telescope do you recommend? Yeah, it depends on what you want to do. Different telescopes are for different reasons, right? It depends on what you don't want to do in order to say what's the best telescope, of course. All right, let me get this centered up for us a little better here. Let's see Uranus get thrown right into the center. Boom! There it comes. See that blue color that's actually emitting as well. So gorgeous, ain't it? Let's speed up the camera a little bit more. Check that out. How gorgeous is it? Beautiful Uranus. From the UK. Welcome in, man. How's it going? This is live sky, yep. Looking through a telescope. How far can you look into space? The deepest object is going to be galaxies. Quantas estrelas un día. Me perdió. Para que solo mira presento a mí. Pluto's behind trees for me. I can't get to Pluto currently. We're going to go over to Saturn next. Saturn's going to be the next object we fly over to. You guys ready? Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Whee! On our way. We're actually colliding with a galaxy right now called the Sagittarius Dwarf Galaxy, so that's relatively close. But something like Andromeda, which most people know Andromeda, it's about 2.5 million light years away. So if you want to do the math, it's 2.5 million times 5.77 trillion miles. Yo, what up, Joel? How's it going? How's your night? How is your night going? I'm near Kansas City. I had to open up the scope and clean out the the cobwebs. The cobwebs, I got you. I can't fix it straight until tomorrow in daytime. I got you, man. Too many of them in there, huh? Here we go. We're almost there. We're pulling in on Saturn here in just a second here. Saturn! Here comes Saturn. We'll speed up the telescope just a bit as we settle in. You start to see some of the moons around Saturn as well. See if we can zoom in a little bit more. Check that out. Some of the moons of Saturn here, hanging out with the beautiful planet Saturn, and its rings, obviously. Majestic, super majestic. Is 274 moons. 274 moons. Ain't that insane? Heck, it is Saturno. Beautiful, ain't it? It's gorgeous. Like, you always gotta love Saturn. It's just always a beautiful sight to check out. Hold down some of the brightness, make out a little bit more Saturn. Isn't it gorgeous? It's just stunning. I don't know. I get to Saturn and it just blows me away every single time. Never just enough. These numbers are not real. Okay, cool story, dude. I'm doing good. I'm honestly doing good. That's a smile. It does. It really does. Sometimes it can make you definitely feel like you're small. Maybe so las estrellas. Getting back to Isn't it amazing? Why don't we see moons in front of Saturn? Because we'd have to get a lot of brightness to be able to see moons. We've got to get a lot more brightness to be able to start to see the actual moons around these objects. Which you can. Like, you can see some moons if we bring in some of the brightness, obviously. There's some moons out there. Do you like reflective or refractor better? It depends on what you're doing, honestly. That's another one of those tough questions. Like, I like the Schmidt-Cassegrain telescopes. These are hybrids between like a refractor and a reflector. It's basically a hybrid. Let me try to zoom in on our target here a little bit. Let's see if I can back up. Let's make our screen a little bit smaller so we can see Saturn a little better. Come here, Saturn. Check out Saturn. Isn't it gorgeous? See if we can zoom in even a little bit more. Always a beautiful target for sure. Something about Saturn just says, wow. That's a decent telescope, guys, to try this hobby. Honestly, if you got a pair of binoculars, Kyle, it's a good way to start as a pair of binoculars. But from that point, you'll probably look into like a tabletop Dobsonian, maybe some kind of refractor telescope. The 4SE from Celestron's amazing for planetary and lunar views. It really just depends on what you want to do. This is a telescope. Yep, this is a C11, a very large telescope. A very large telescope. How much is something like you're using cost? Right now we're running about, with the whole setup, we're about somewhere $7,000-8,000 with this setup. Let me see if I can bring in the telescope view. So here's the telescope we're actually using right there on the bottom. Let me see if I can move it a little bit too. Reconnect to it. That's the telescope that we would be using currently. Oh, I got you. It's all good, Chibi. Have you seen some crazy things like UFO or something? No, honestly, no. What I see is what you guys see. Everything I see, you guys see. You can even see my all-sky camera. It's on top of the observatory here, and it runs 24/7 on our website. So what I see is what you guys see, and everything from the observatory is pretty much out here. I already know that I'm going to hide. This live it is, yep. We're looking through a 11-inch Cassegrain telescope right now. Let me get the camera set up better. There we go. Now I can move this around a little bit. So here's the telescope. Down in where the chat is, you can see the telescope we're currently using. Beautiful, ain't it? Yep, this is Saturn. We're hanging out Saturn. Oh, thanks, Heather. I appreciate that. Make sure I got all the questions and everything I've seen tonight. It's crazy. Dude, this is a lot of fun, ain't it? Definitely a lot of fun to get to check out targets like Saturn, for example. Got the ETX 125. Wow, dude, that's awesome, man. It's on the go-to mount, ain't it? If I remember right, the Meade 125 is on the go-to mount. My first go-to mount was in Meade. It was okay. Like, I didn't mind it. How good is the telescope in the daytime? We used telescopes earlier today when we streamed the sun. I did stream the sun today. Can you zoom in on the moons at all? It just, like, you gotta get Barlow's to get true zoom. Like, this is digital zoom at this point. We're just digitally zooming in and out. You gotta put in Barlow's to get true zoom. Barlow's, new eyepiece, new camera, stuff like that. Have you seen 3i Atlas? I have not with my equipment. Have not on my with my equipment. How far is that planet? 795 million miles away. Saturn tonight is roughly 795 million miles away from us. Yeah, you can even get binoculars for checking out the sun. Just make sure you get solar binoculars. I've had a great chance to use a pair. Wow, that's actually crazy to use a pair of solar binoculars, and people look at you like you're really weird using binoculars looking at the sun, of course. Just make sure whenever you look at the sun, do it safely. Know what you're doing. Don't do something dumb. What's the cheapest telescope for planetary viewing approximately? I would say like a tabletop Dobsonian, but probably somewhere around that range of like 100, 300 is a good area to be in. Other planets, please. We can do Neptune real quick. We can swing Neptune. We're really close to where Neptune's located. Let's go over there. Gotta turn up some brightness. Neptune's really, really faint. Turn up some brightness. It's gonna be wobbling in on the bottom right corner. I'll try to move it over just a bit more for us. See if we can. We'll see if we can see Titan. It'll be kind of tough to see Titan, but we'll try. Or not Titan, Triton. The moon Triton. Let's see if we can start to see Triton out there. Let's get some more light, though. I'm going to take a photo of Neptune real quick. You guys see Triton right there? Right next to it. Hey, injection shows our moon. Believe me. We'll be coming up to our moon this week. It's just not above the horizon currently. I'm setting an observatory. This is a backyard telescope. You can definitely pick one up. Wouldn't mind the moon as well. Yeah, definitely. If the moon was up, I would be going there. Trust me, we would definitely go to the moon. I love the moon. It's one of my favorite things to stream for sure. Definitely one of my favorite things to stream. But there's Neptune, there's Triton. It's moon Triton. This is the most distant moon that we can actually see in our solar system when it comes to a planet. And this is about 2.7 billion miles away. The beautiful planet Neptune. Crazy, ain't it? Yeah, the moon looks really awesome with this telescope. On a good clear night, of course, the atmosphere, you gotta fight with it sometimes. Yeah, beautiful Neptune, beautiful Triton. We'll swing back right over to Saturn real quick too here. On our way. Bring down some of the brightness. You'll see how stunning even Saturn is tonight. Gorgeous, ain't it? Saturn's gorgeous. You can't go wrong with Saturn or its moons. I wonder if that's Is that Titan trying to come out on the top right side or no? Titan was occulted by it. Let me see where Titan's actually at right now. No, don't look like Titan. I can see something there though. Yo, Bri, thanks, buddy. You didn't have to do that, man, but thanks, bud. Yeah, there's quite a bit of moons around Saturn that we can actually see. I see one right now, like right next to it. Let me see if I can grab more light real quick. See how many moons we can actually see right now. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing 1, 2. I see 2 roughly that are really visible. I see one like on top of the right ring, right next to Saturn. See one right there. Pretty wild. There's 274 moons, by the way, when we talk about Saturn. 274 moons. Jupiter's not in view yet. It will be here soon, but not yet. Yeah, Triton orbits Neptune retrograde, which is very cool. That is true. It is super cool. Yep, these dots that you see right now, those are moons, and it orbits Saturn. C11. I'm using C11. 2 next to each other on the top right. It very well could be. I think I even see one right off the ring on the right side. Nice thing is when we're not super zoomed in like what we were earlier, it's a little bit easier to focus this. So let me try it. Let's see if we can actually focus it in pretty well. See which way we need to go. Let me try to find my focuser. Control right there. Okay. Let me reset ourselves. It's a lot easier to actually focus when you're not this crazy zoomed in like what we were with Saturn earlier. Can you guys see the moon now on top of Saturn? Can you see it kind of coming out on like the top right? Kind of hard to see it, but there's definitely a moon right there trying to poke out. Let me move it over a little better. Sorry, wrong way. Other way. Can you guys see that moon coming out? How cool is that? I'm trying to see, I mean, it could be Titan. I don't know if it is Titan or not. Let me verify. Let me time sync my view. Oh yeah, it is. It's Titan. Titan's coming out right there. That would be Titan on its way out. How cool is that? Getting to see Titan coming out from being occulted by Saturn. That's really cool view. That's super cool. Not every day you get to see a moon come out from being occulted. Fly me to the moon. Alright, let me get the chat where I can view it a little easier. Yeah, he's stunning. It's only going to get brighter too. That moon's going to look so much better as it comes out. If I could really get us into like a little better focus maybe. See what I can do. Let me go the other way. We're pretty close. We're pretty close to where we need to be. Make it easier to see the moon. Can you guys see the moon better now? Hopefully you can. See Titan coming up. Titan's, by the way, Titan's the second largest moon in our solar system. It is massive. It's a little bit bigger than the planet Mercury. Our moon comes in number 5. The first one would be Ganymede. Titan itself, though, when we talk about Titan, it has an atmosphere, which is super wild. Why is our moon so big? That's a great question. That's a great question. Our moon was most likely, the best evidence we have was from an impact from something about the size of Mars, which we call Theia. And so if you ever want to look into that detail, you look up the giant impact hypothesis. It's the most leading scientific theory that we have currently. Can you see the colors of planets? We can. We just got to do a little bit of taking out the brightness and stuff. It's so bright right now because we're watching the moon Titan as it's coming out from behind Saturn. That's just a cool view. Not every day you get to see moons come out from behind another planet. Oh, Titan is 759,000 miles from Saturn. Ain't that crazy? Our moon's about 238,900 miles away from us on average. Makes it really insane. If we talk about Callisto, Callisto orbits over 1 million miles away from Jupiter. That blows my mind. Hey Sean, what's up, man? How's it going? Hey Charlie, how's it going? Welcome in. It is currently 2:28 a.m. Here in the Kansas City, Missouri region. Let me know where you're all viewing from. Where are you all viewing from? What state or what country are you viewing from? Yo, Ruben. Hope to avoid something like this myself one of these days. Dude, I hope so, brother. I hope you do. I hope you get something really amazing. Thank you so much for supporting what we do here. Continue to support our adventures. We're able to show these type of views from the Kansas City, Missouri area. Good. Alabama, Utah, nice. Germany, Georgia, USA, very awesome. East Tennessee, Arizona, UK, New Hampshire, Hawaii, Glasgow, Scotland, beautiful. Got another Utah, Oklahoma, Texas, Canada. We got all your guys' smoke down here, Corey. Utah, Australia, okay. Alabama, Iowa, Idaho, Iowa, Cali, England, New Zealand, Tennessee, Illinois, Rhode Island, Germany, Ohio, New Mexico, Northern California, Twin Falls, Idaho, beautiful. St. Louis, Missouri, on the other side of the state from us. Bryson said your basement. That is absolutely awesome. We got Nevada, New Zealand, the Arctic, Florida, Wales, North Carolina, China, West Virginia, Sacramento. Oh, that's crazy. From all around the globe. St. Joe, no way, Blind Eye. Blind Eye and St. Joe, not too far from us. South Africa, okay. Southern California. Absolutely amazing. Wisconsin, Colorado. Sorry, y'all. I'm actually focusing on states and stuff. It's amazing to see how far we actually reach out here on YouTube. Absolutely amazing. Wisconsin, Colorado, Arizona, California, Tennessee. East Tennessee, okay. Michigan, but my wife and I constantly travel to Colorado, check out the skies. I love that, dude. I was going to set up, this tells you how to check out the stars. That is absolutely amazing. England, Montana, Arkansas, San Diego, Missouri, Texas, Virginia, Ohio don't exist. Come on, Jason, we know Ohio don't exist. No, I'm joking with you, man. We all know that's where all the aliens are. Texas, UK, Oklahoma, of course, Florida, and South Carolina. Man, crazy. Virginia. Yep, hanging out Saturn right now. We're looking at Saturn and its moon, the second largest moon in our solar system. It's moon Titan. If you look on the top right of Saturn, right above the rings, you'll see its moon coming out right there. Let me see if I can give us a little bit more brightness again. You can see some of the other moons out here as well. Can you see them okay? Ain't that crazy cool? Iowa, okay, gotcha. 7-year-old girl, Isla, please say hello. Hi, Isla. How's it going? Welcome in. We're looking at Saturn right now and some of its moons. UK, welcome in. How's your skies? Cloudy? They said UK. I pretty much know they got clouds. You only get that wrong about 3 or 4 times a year. How can you stream a stream like this? Every night, as long as we don't have clouds, you'll see me here. Why are you getting emotional watching this? Because Saturn is majestic. It just does it. Mars not above the horizon currently. Thanks, Salvatore. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Yo, I see Blue. Welcome in. How are you doing? D-Vids, welcome back, brother. Freaking out in the sky night. Nice. Constant clouds, however, not a bad summer we had. Of course, the UK. Constant clouds. Darcel, what's up? How you doing? How's your night? Just up, Christina. Thank you so much. Honestly, thank you so much. Camera right now, I'm using the SV405cc from SV Blondie. The Ray Atlas is not above the horizon. This is, right now we're looking at Saturn. We're looking at Saturn with the moon Titan coming out from behind it, which you can see above the ring on the right side. How do you put a baby astronaut to sleep, you rocket? Nice, dude. Love it. That's funny. That is really funny. Shout it from the rooftops. What's up? I see you, man. Saturn, Neptune, and Uranus are the 3 planets that we can get to currently. Really far from Saturn's probably to me. Yeah, absolutely. That question, what's your question? Just subscribe. This is an interesting channel. I love the cosmos. Dude, so glad to have you, Jefferson. Absolutely glad to have you in tonight. Salvador, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. And again, all the funds that we get here, whether you're a member of the channel, which you get access to stuff like Discord, for example, or the Super Chats. I appreciate y'all. Honestly, thank you so much. And it goes back into what we do here. Everything that we get, we put back into the observatory, whether it's new equipment or upgrading stuff and such. So I appreciate you guys so much. And thank you so much. Where to go? The fast moving object, 25th September. Are you talking about the 3i? Can you observe planets in the daytime? You can. Saturn's a little bit tougher, obviously, but Jupiter's relatively easy to observe in the daytime, and so is Venus. As that's real, it is. It's a live view of Saturn. Just stepped outside and it's so foggy. Oh no, Christina, it's the worst. Silly fog. We got a lot of the smoke from Canada coming down on top of us right now. This is real, yep. We are looking at Saturn live through a 11-inch split-cast screen telescope, which you see down here where you're chatting at. Kind of show it a little bit better, but there's the telescope we're currently using, and it is majestic. You can see the other planets right now, or just Saturn and Moons. We can see other planets as well. We can definitely see other planets. It's kind of fun watching the moon Titan coming out from behind Saturn. Let me see something here real quick. Let me get the location proper in here, and yes, we'll come right back, but here, let me show you another planet real quick that's really close to Saturn. Let's go to it. Here is the planet Neptune. Neptune's about 2.7 billion miles away, but there's the planet Neptune right there. Really, really close to Saturn currently. And if we go back over, you'll find us some Saturn again. Let the telescope calm down just a bit. Don't know why this popped up, but I'm glad I did. It's your birthday. And I said, dude, no way. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Missed my question. Nope, I gotta go back up then. I'm so sorry, I probably did. A lot of comments come through. Is there any way that I'm seeing a comment this morning? We probably will. We'll probably look at a comment this morning for sure. We'll definitely check out the Comet A6, C2025 A6 Lemon, which is rapidly brightening. Rapidly brightening. 3i is not above the horizon currently. Matt found the members emojis right there. Throw them, but they're low, flying right over, man. That's crazy, man. Can you reduce light? Yeah, we absolutely can. How far away is it? Saturn's about 795 million miles away. It's fun to get the light right now because we can see the moon. If you look on the top right of Saturn, you'll see the moon Titan starting to push its way out from behind. Can you see the moon okay? Look at the top right above the rings, and you'll see the moon Titan. Yo! Wow, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Thank you. Honestly, thank you. 3i is not above the horizon. You see me question asking about the past? I did not. I'm sorry, I must have missed it. I'm mostly focused on the conversation about what we're doing currently. You can see Titan. Ain't that awesome? It's amazing to get to see a moon come out from behind a planet, especially such a massive moon and such a beautiful planet. Venus for us comes in very bright white because of its atmosphere, mostly carbon dioxide, and it's super bright, really bright. But what's really cool about when we observe Venus is we see planetary phases because it is closer to the sun from us. Same as Mercury, we see planetary phases from there. All planets obviously get phases, day and night views, but we see it better obviously when we talk about Venus and Mercury because of their closeness to the sun. Neptune is blue, yep. We'll check out Neptune here in just a bit. We definitely will. What's the super chat? But it was cool. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much. How much does a good telescope setup cost? Depends on what you want to do. Honestly, just depends on what you want to do. Which is freaking because I know it's Too early for Venus? Which you're probably looking at Jupiter then, possibly. If you see something off to the east right now, Jupiter came up just after 1 o'clock. Betelgeuse, we will. Tonight we'll definitely see Betelgeuse. We're going to look at some nebulae, some galaxies. So we're going to look at the Great Orion Nebula here in a while. We'll look at Betelgeuse, the star Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse, whichever you want to pronounce it. It's definitely not Betelgeuse, so you know. We'll also try to look at Jupiter, and we're going to try to find a comet. Good pair of binoculars for sure. Be my recommendation. The P1000 are really old cameras. Betelgeuse. Love it. Betelgeuse. Gotta grab some more sweet tea real quick. Right now, sweet tea, this ain't good. When we see Betelgeuse, it's your favorite star. Oh, that's so awesome. Betelgeuse is going to be just a bit. Let me kind of swing over here real quick where Orion comes up. So Orion is going to start coming up right there. Can you see the right there in the chat? I don't know if you can see it very well. You can see Orion's belt trying to push out, but Betelgeuse is still behind the trees off to the left there. But we'll get there though. We'll get there. No! Man. There's one that started with the name. Oh, I got you. Not too sure then. Not sure what you see. Start scratching your finger, it'll go supernova. Absolutely. That'd be super cool. It'd be amazing. Popping the popcorn, what's up? How are you doing? Long time no see. No! Did it take out your message? Oh, you checked. I got you. I know what you meant to say. Hey, No Face Francie! Love what you're doing. How much, but hopefully it helps you keep going. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. Everything that we get here obviously goes back into the observatory and the equipment. And I appreciate it. 100% I appreciate it. And it does make it where it's easier for us to be able to provide streams like this where it don't cost anybody. To be able to come in and check out and actually get to look up instead of looking down. I think that's what makes it really amazing. Finding peace. It's super, super important for all of us. Kansas City. I'm located near Kansas City, Missouri. Can you guys still see Titan okay? Looks like it's getting a little bit easier to see Titan there. On the left would be, I think, Rhea. Let me look it up, though, to verify. I'm probably wrong. Nope, I was wrong. Tethys. Tethys. Wait. Actually, no. No, it's Rhea. It's Rhea on the left is Rhea. The moon Rhea over there. On the right side would be... looks like Tethys on the right side. And then, of course, Titan on the right side, right above the rings. It got a bad for the night. It did. That's true. I'm not sure where that is. Not too sure where that, Nostrum, Missouri? Not sure where that is. What do you think the surface temperature of Venus is? Right about 950 degrees. Do you think the app Skyview is good for finding where planets are? Yeah, absolutely. I usually recommend Stellarium myself, but Skyview works. Nostrum, Missouri. I'm not sure. Is that on like the east side? Like southeast or something? What surface temperature Titan? I don't remember. Use Safari Legacy for finding things in the sky. Yeah, Safari's a good app too. Definitely a good app. I think there's a cricket in here with me right now. I think there's actually one in here with me. Oh my goodness. Oh, near Whiteman. Okay, I got you. Right now we're looking at Saturn. Saturn with one of its moons, Titan, coming out from behind it. Let me see if I can focus this a little bit better. My focus control here. Focus. I can get a little bit better focus on it. Make Titan stand out a little better. Can you still see Titan? Can't see Titan. Look on the right side of Saturn, right above the rings. Right side of Saturn, right above the rings, but it's really close to Saturn. Like a little tiny baby dot. Let me see if I can zoom in. We're going to digitally zoom in, so it'll get pixelated, but if you look right about there, you'll start to see it. Ain't that cool? Super, super awesome to see. Yeah, just a little wee dot. Yep. It's cold, 300 degrees Fahrenheit. Nice. These are moons. We're looking at moons around Saturn. The one that we just looked at right there, that's going to be Titan. Titan's the second largest moon in our solar system. I did have 200 of your viewers came out to keep your company, whatever you're stargating. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. 3i is already below the horizon, not out where we can see it currently. Space mission, are you most excited for? Space missions a little different. Well, so like, I think I'm most excited about the Roman Space Telescope. I'm really excited for it. It's going to be a lot like having Hubble up there, but a much wider field of view. On the far left is another one of its moons. Far left side is going to be another one of the moons. What's the best telescope out in space right now? James Webb Space Telescope for sure. Definitely James Webb Space Telescope. Yo, Matt! Rotation really makes my day. I love it, dude. Thank you so much, by the way. I love that. The rotation of Earth really makes my day. Dude, I love it. Thank you so much, Matt. Thank you for that, dude. What's a nice telescope for beginners to buy? What would you want to do? It's kind of a loaded question. I get to ask this a lot, too. A lot of people ask me, what's a good telescope to buy? It's a loaded question. What do you want to do? Do you want to do deep space? Do you want to look at stuff like planets? Because there's a difference in setup. Deep space, obviously, like astrophotography, is very expensive. And it's probably not the best thing for a beginner to just jump into. But binoculars are really a good way to do stuff. Binoculars are absolutely amazing to start out when it comes to astronomy and getting a good feel for how the sky is and how it works. From that period forward, you can probably get to something like a tabletop Dobsonian, maybe a 4SE, a go-to mount type telescope. The Dwarf Lab's a great telescope, so are the Sea Stars. They're great. Those are more or less hands-on per se. So it just kind of depends on what you want to do. It's not real, Pinku? It is real. What is your sign? I don't have a sign on top of my head right now. Can you see Saturn ring makers? So we see Saturn. The ring maker itself of Saturn is pretty much crushed into what we see of the ring. Remember they were telling us that the James Webb Space Telescope will be built and sent into space. And when you were in middle school. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that amazing? 17-inch refractor telescope. Oh my goodness, I would not recommend that at all. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine? A 17-inch refractor telescope would be insane. That would be super insane. What's the next James Webb Space Telescope? Don't know yet. There's not one. Not one in works. Nope, this is Saturn. We're looking at Saturn live right now. This is true. 3i Atlas being captured before it, or during its entry into the solar system shows that we're getting there. Like, we're getting a lot better at capturing stuff before, quicker anyways. How fast the rings of orbit Saturn? They're all different speeds. The ones on the further out rings are a little bit slower than the rings closer to Saturn. The rings closer to Saturn are much faster than the outside. So each one's a little bit different speeds. 3i Atlas is most likely a comet. That is correct. Oh, Orlando, 100%. From Stargazing coming across the live stream. It was awesome. I'm a subscriber now. Dude, I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you so much, Orlando. Thank you so much for everything. Thanks for hanging out with us, enjoying the views with us, and having the conversation. And I am super happy that you're outside, even looking up. It's a great thing to do. Look up rather than looking down. Right now, we're using this 11-inch telescope. This is a C11, a 11-inch Schmidt-Cassegrain style telescope. We see the asteroid belt of our solar system. We can see things in the asteroid belt, but we don't see the asteroid belt, but we can see objects inside of it. So we can pull it over a little better. There we go. Again, this is Saturn right now, but you can see the moon Titan coming out from behind Saturn. That's what makes it really cool. If you watch it for just a bit, you'll see how fast Titan actually is on the move around Saturn. Really wild. To the bad moon rising. I see trouble on the way. Nice. Hope I got all the other comments up there. And by the way, where are you all viewing from? I'm located near Kansas City, Missouri, and it's 2:48 a.m. for us here. Europe, Utah, Chicago. Windy City, Chicago. Is that real? It is. Yeah, that's a live view of Saturn. Do we ever glance in Andromeda Galaxy? We do. We will. We'll definitely go to Andromeda here quickly. California, Idaho, Washington. This is not Atlas, no. Pittsburgh, okay. We got Michigan as well. Detroit, Michigan. Connecticut. Arizona, Georgia. Connecticut as well. Gotcha. 2 hours watching the sky. My father was the only one who got me interested in astronomy. Oh, that's crazy awesome. That's super awesome. Australia. Alright. Hey, Tranquil guy. How you doing? East Tennessee, Australia. Miami, Belarus. UK, India, New Jersey, and Ohio. Super amazing. LA, is that Lower Alabama, or is that Los Angeles? Or is that Louisiana? Too many LAs. England, Mexico, Texas. Hey Daniel, how are you? Buenos dias, ¿cómo está? Northeast Kansas City, Missouri, okay. Not too far from us. South of India, okay. Los Angeles, got it. Southern California. Alright, sounds good. Colorado. Kayla, have an amazing rest. An amazing day tomorrow. India, South Carolina, okay. Michigan. Gotcha. All around. Look at Orion coming up. Can you guys see Orion down there in the chat? Right next to the telescope, you can see the Orion's belt starting to come up above the tree line. Five o'clock for you already? Wow. In the thumb area of Michigan. Nice. Saturn. Show speed, guys. We will. We just gotta wait for it to get high enough. The Arcanic Belt. Yep, absolutely. The Arcanic Belt. Is it Navros? Hopefully I said that. Navros. How are you? There might be dino-like creatures out in some far-off planet with, maybe, very possible. The Andromeda Paradox, somewhat. I can't remember it off the top of my head, though. Jupiter, it's not up high enough yet for us to get to. Been seeing the stars. Can't see them well in Chicago, except over the lake on the beach. I gotcha. 9:50 a.m. Been awake all night. Oh my goodness, dude. I honestly have no answer for when it'll be ready. Jupiter does have rings too. It has 4. Most interesting space fact that you know? That you are in space and you are amazing. What is this right now? We're looking at Saturn. Looking at Saturn and this moon Titan coming out from behind it. We're getting ready to swing some other targets though. You guys ready to do something a little different? We'll come back to Saturn here in a bit. You guys want to go find something a little different? Like Andromeda Galaxy, for example. Hey, locate in the sky, which app should I use? I would probably say Stellarium. Stellarium's a really good application for sure. That'd be probably my recommendation. All right, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Oh, Neptune first. We can do Neptune first. We're really close to it. Let's go Neptune first, and then we'll go to Andromeda. Neptune, come here, Neptune. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Wee to Neptune. Neptune's going to be right about here. Let the telescope settle for just a second. You'll see the beautiful blue from Neptune. Get a little bit more light as well. You see it there? How cool is that? Absolutely, Orlando. Absolutely. Hey, they're not that way. Yo, Leap Hope, thank you so much, dude. Yo, thank you so much for the super. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. It is blue, yeah. Gorgeous blue, too. Ain't that amazing, the color? Let's try and pull it up a little better. There we go. Here, let me take a photo, though, through the telescope. We'll grab a photo and see if we can see its moon, Triton. Can you guys see the moon, Triton, right next to it? Ain't that amazing? Ain't that just stunning? I think it's gorgeous. Let's speed the telescope back up again. Alright, let's do it. We're going to go to another target real quick. We're going to go to a galaxy that's 2.5 million light years away. So the light that we're going to see from the galaxy we're going to right now left the galaxy about 2.5 million years ago. Let me zoom out on the camera here. We need more space to be able to see. Yep, Andromeda. gonna go to Andromeda. Let me see if I can zoom all the way back out. Okay, now I'm gonna get us a little bit of light so we can see what's going on here. And then we'll pull Andromeda into the view. You guys see that little bit of a smudge like on the right side there? I'm gonna tell the telescope to move us to that point. It's gonna pull more into the center for us. That's gonna be the core of Andromeda that we see right here. Now it's right in the center. And we'll take a photo here. Let's see if I can bring down some of the brightness, the gain. And we'll take a really quick photo, like a 30-second photo. And you're gonna see some just craziness of how gorgeous Andromeda actually is. Bluestone Parquet. It's a dragon star. Nice. Looking in the past. Everything we look at those in the past. Every single thing. So even when you look at like an object, when you first turn on the light, that's even in the past. It takes light time to travel. So from the light bulb to the object and be reflected and come to you. Yeah, we're going to look at light that's 2.5 million years ago. That's how long it took light to travel from Andromeda here to Earth. Here we go. We got the photo coming in. Let me try to get the brightness out because it's super bright, but check this out. Look at the dust lanes on Andromeda. How stunning is that? All the dots that you're seeing, though, those are stars in our own galaxy. Insane, ain't it? Absolutely insane. Beautiful Andromeda. We're going to let it grab one more photo, and what we're going to do is we'll stack these two photos real quick. And it is here anytime now. There it is, right there. So it gives us a little bit more clarity of what we see. Just gorgeous. Super, super gorgeous. Really is gorgeous. Through a telescope, man. What makes it amazing? Telescopes are amazing. Here's what the raw photo looks like that I just took. Super bright. And if we speed up the camera again, let me speed up the camera and bring in the brightness. And you can still see the core out there. It's a really faint target, but you can see this target even in the sky and dark sky regions, which is really amazing. That's what makes Andromeda really amazing. And then we can swing over here real quick. Let me show you guys one more thing, and then we'll go back to Saturn again. Let's go to a nebula. A lot of people like nebulas. Let's see if I can click this one. There we go. All right, let's swing to a nebula real quick. A lot of people like nebulas. What happened to Pluto? It's behind trees for me right now. All right, we're coming into a region here. See if we can get us self-centered up, and then we'll check out the Bubble Nebula real quick. And we'll do the same thing. We'll take a photo just like we did with the Andromeda Galaxy. Let the telescope settle down for a second, and then we'll take another 30-second photo and capture a nebula. And this nebula is going to be from a supernova, and it's called the Bubble Nebula. Can't see the pillar creations anymore right now. It's already set. Here's going to come. We got 15 seconds going to be popping in for us. And it's really beautiful. This one's stunning. It's not like the Great Orion Nebula per se, which we'll see here shortly as well, but it's still really awesome. Yeah, 2.5 million light years away when we looked at that last object. Can you guys see it right there? Check that out. See if we can take out some of the brightness, make it a little easier to see it. Check out the bubble in there. Can you guys see the bubble? Ain't that cool? Super, super cool. Yeah, Bubble Nebula is really beautiful though. Really beautiful place to go and check out. Let me speed up the camera again. Let's go here. I know this is not going to be the perfect view, but we're going to try. We're going to swing the telescope. You guys can see. Let me pull up the outside camera here. Can you guys see right there that 3 stars right there? And then you can see some stars straight underneath. That's going to be Orion, but look at Orion. Great Orion Nebula is starting to come out from the trees there. What I'm going to do is swing that telescope over to it. So let me put the telescope on the bottom so you guys can watch as we fly across and check out the Orion Nebula. It's still going to be a little bit in trees, but it's going to be right at the top, so we'll still see some really cool views. On our way to the beautiful Great Orion Nebula. This is a beautiful, stunning area. This is going to have the trapezium in it. It's going to show us Orionus A, B, C, and D. And it's a stellar nursery where new stars are forming. We'll definitely get the Betelgeuse here in a minute. Not crab, sorry. Betelgeuse here in a minute. We'll see if it's still behind trees. It looks like it is. Based on the camera, it's still a little bit behind trees. We'll check for it. All right, here we come. Coming into the Great Orion. You guys see it up there on the right side? Ain't that cool? I'm going to pull it into the center for us a little better. See some of the gases there? Already seeing it. Gorgeous. This is very bright. Even with binoculars, you can make out the Great Orion Nebula. Start to make out some of the details there. So when we slow down the camera, grabbing more exposure, you can really make out a lot more of what's going on here. Check that out. Ain't that crazy? Gorgeous. Really, really beautiful. But let's do it. Let's take a photo real quick. Nothing speaks more than a photo of what you're viewing, right? We'll take a 30-second photo similar to what we did earlier and see how amazing it looks. That was the trapezium. The cluster you've seen there was the trapezium. Mars already below the horizon. Using the C11 right now. I mean, a long photo, dude, would be too much right now. I don't have the guiding turned on. We're just tracking, basically, no guiding. Hey, Cody, welcome back, brother. Welcome back. Ciao, we could see the Milky Way with our eyes. Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's crazy cool. All right, let's get the brightness. Let's check out the Great Orion. See some of the details going on here. Look at that. How amazing the Great Orion is. Ain't that insane? This is always that wow moment when you see the Great Orion. It just blows my mind every single time. Blows my mind every single time when I see it. Loves being outside with me at night. Sky watching Brian's. That's amazing, brother. Oh, boom, says absolutely. Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. Camera settings right now, I'm running about 180 on the gain, and then I'm taking 30-second exposures. This is from Kansas City, Missouri region. Again, we're looking at, this is the Great Orion Nebula right here. There's so much details in this area. Let me give us a little bit more brightness. You can make out just a bit more of what's going on as well. I think we get some more brightness come through. Look at how stunning that is. So much going on here. Like, it's mind-blowing. If I take down some of the brightness and even like zoom into some of these areas, look at how just gorgeous this is. This is where the stellar nursery is. Really, really well illuminated, obviously. There's so much detail in the Great Orion Nebula. You see a satellite right here. Can you guys see that line coming through, the satellite? See if I can get it picked up a little better. See a satellite going through? Silly satellite. What is it doing? Yeah. Silly satellites. Alright, let me zoom back up just a little bit. Yeah, really beautiful though. Alright. Yeah, there's no word for it, man. So true. Hercules is already not where I can see it. The Hercules cluster is so beautiful. I would love to be able to show you the Hercules cluster, or Messier 13, obviously. It's one of the most beautiful clusters in the night sky, of course. But it's not where we can actually view it currently. I'm going to speed up the camera again. Give it some more brightness. And look at it like in the video mode. You can just tell. Like, this is just stunning. Really beautiful area. Let me see if we can do Betelgeuse real quick. Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse. It's probably going to be behind the trees a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see if we can hit that star. It's kind of there. You can kind of make it out. There's Betelgeuse. And back to Saturn. Let's do it. We'll get back to Saturn as well. Saturn! Vámonos. Vámonos. On our way. Yo, Cody! We made it. Dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the $4.99, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Cody. Thank you so much for supporting what we do here. Truly appreciate you. That is the star that is supposed to go supernova within the next 100,000 years, roughly. Hopefully it happens in our lifetime, because it'd be so beautiful. Point man, appreciate that. Thank you. So we can see it better. It's just going to be like a bright line that we just seen. Absolutely, Anthony. 100%. All right, here comes Saturn. We're going to zoom back in on Saturn real quick and see what Titan's looking like now. Let's go find out. Alex, good morning. How are you? Saturn! Get rid of all that brightness real quick. See if we can see, we can start to make out Titan a little better again. Can you guys see Titan now? Around the top right of the rings there, right next to Saturn. So we have a telescope to stabilize a little bit more. Go the right way. Nah, George, that'd be a lie, man. Someone said that it's already gone supernova, then they're wrong. We don't know. Group trip to Titan, anyone? For this view, can you imagine coming out from behind Saturn, looking back and seeing our blue planet? How amazing would that be? That would be super cool. Titan has the second largest moon in our solar system, the largest moon around Saturn. My wife's gravity is pulling the moon into the Earth. Well, you don't know what she looks like then, do you? Oh my goodness. Dude, look up, brother. Look up instead of looking down. Look up instead of looking down. It'd be a better place for you. It'll make you look better anyways. Yo, what's up? What if our moon was swapped with Titan? Ooh, dude, we'd have a beautiful, massive moon. This is real, it is. It's a live view of Saturn right now. I'm in the Kansas City area. Okay, in the Kansas City area. Take a picture of Saturn? If you want to view Saturn a little better, we can try. Let's do it. Let me take out some of the brightness. Oh, look how I don't know if you guys can see Titan that well. Ooh, Titan's looking good right there. Let's see if we can get a decent view of Saturn real quick. Let's see. Let's see if we can stack it. Gotta get just enough brightness. There it goes. Might start stacking. We'll see. Let it get enough photos here. We're about 26 photos in. 30, 40, 50. Gonna keep stacking them real quick. It's not gonna be the best view, obviously. It's super bright. So we can pull out some of the brightness here. Yeah, it's pretty staticky still. It would take a lot of photos to get a really good view with this type of zoom. We're not that zoomed in right now. See if we can find the moon again. Where are you at, Titan? Okay, can you guys see Titan now? On the top right side of the ring, right next to Saturn. Hopefully you guys can see it okay. I wonder if we can actually zoom in even more. Let's try it. Let's try to get a better zoom here. Try something like that. See if it's way too zoomed in or not. Gonna work. Oh, now I can see. Looks like I can see Titan a little bit better. Can you guys see it okay? If I swap places with Galileo, I'd be mad. I'd be mad because I get the more modern stuff, and in that case, I wouldn't, obviously. Barely visible, yes. Okay, good. You like to live on Triton or Europa? That's wild, man. That is wild. It's kind of hard to see it. Let me see if I can zoom in really close to it real quick, just to kind of spot it out for you. It's going to get all pixelated because digital zoom. But right there on the top right next to the ring, right next to Saturn. And if we back out, if you kind of pay attention to it, you'll see it pretty well. This will be a lot funner with the Barlow in. Make it a lot easier to see, obviously. Without a Barlow, or without that more zoom, obviously, it's a little bit harder to see, because our zoom out is insane right now. Like, this is the capture we have, and if we actually back down the camera system, it's even more. Yep, Saturn. Hanging out Saturn. Hanging out the beautiful Saturn. How about now? Is it really coming in now, or no? Hopefully. Hopefully you can kind of see it a little better. Hopefully. She is stunning, though. Saturn's always a beauty to look at. I guess, let's see here. Maybe about here. How about that? I can see it pretty well. I can see it pretty decent. Does Pluto have rings too? In my opinion, no, they don't. Yeah, three of the 274 moons visible. Yeah. Yo, Cody, again. Thank you, brother. Dude, thank you so much, Cody. Thank you so much, bud. See a little bit better now? Good. Really good. Jupiter. Jupiter is one of the best planets to be able to view, by far, when it comes to detail. F1 on Saturn would be so hard. That's funny. Jupiter does. Jupiter has a lot of moons, too. It has 95 moons, where Saturn has 274. Yeah, 95 moons around Jupiter. That's crazy cool, too. Now, Pluto shows up like a dot for us. We can see Pluto. It just shows up like a dot. It's really far out there. We can go to Ceres, which is another dwarf planet. But Ceres is the closest dwarf planet to us. It looks so fake. It's cool, ain't it? Interesting. Let's see if I can make it just stompy. I don't know if you can see my vibration going through it a little bit. Yeah, we're not really set up now to do planets. We were doing deep space is what we were doing, like Galaxy Nebula, stuff like that. Yeah, but with the moon Titan coming out behind Saturn, it's just really cool. So it's kind of why we're back over here. If it's just crazy to see like this. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Spot on the top right of the ring. That's the moon Titan coming out. Titan is coming out from behind the planet Saturn. Thanks, Cody. Appreciate you, man. Let me, let's see if that'll pin properly. Boink, got you, man. Glad to see you tonight, by the way. Think it looks fake. I bet you your own equipment. Well, yeah, absolutely. How deep are Neptune's ocean? So Neptune don't actually have an ocean. It's a gas planet. Just an icy gas planet. Matt is back in the chat. Welcome back, buddy. Do we just double tap like? Dude, I'm not sure how likes work on YouTube, to be honest. I'm new on the YouTube side. I can see the surface of planets because you need a very large optic to see something like that. It's all about angular resolution. Then you have the problems with the atmosphere. You got moon one left, right, and now center. Yep. 3 moons that we can see currently. The double tap work. Oh, okay. That's interesting. If we move it over to the center a little better. Again, we're looking at Saturn. This Saturn live from Kansas City, Missouri. It's roughly about 3:11 a.m. Is there any other planets you can see? I love these types of videos. Yeah, we can see Neptune. It's really close. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Right now we're using the C11. Currently using the C11 telescope. Forget be a celestial body. Which would you be? I mean, I'd rather be a person. I think we're better off being here and trying to spread kindness with each other. Can we see them in color like NASA? You'd have to process them. Processing photos is a lot different than a live view through a telescope, by far. 3I? What is 3-1? 3I is a comet, and it's not coming at us, though. We can see Jupiter still behind trees, though, right now. We're going to be here soon. We're going to jump back over. We're going to look at Andromeda Galaxy again. We're going to check out the Great Orion Nebula. We'll check out Jupiter, and we're also going to look at a comet tonight. It'll be a lot of fun. Monette, Missouri. What's up, Ivan? How you doing? Welcome in. We're at Kansas City. Mars is already below the horizon. You still got fog? Nah, man. Fog's horrible. Bry with the emotes for the members. Orion's your favorite. It is really awesome. It's always a wow moment. When you get to Orion, it's always a wow. That is beautiful. Absolutely. Why is it white? Because of brightness. We got the brightness turned way up. We're looking at the moon Titan coming out on the top right side of Saturn. If you look at Saturn, you see a little tiny dot on the top right above the ring, but next to Saturn. That's the second largest moon in the solar system, and it's coming out from behind Saturn. Is that the one we'll be looking at? No, we're going to look at, by the way, that one's really, really faint. 24p is super faint. We're going to look at C2025 A6 Comet Lemon. Yeah, Orion is crazy cool. That is so true. Los Angeles, 1:13 in the morning for you. Gotcha. Welcome in, by the way, Jasper. Glad to have you here. Orion, when we talk about the Great Orion Nebula, it's a massive nebula that has 2 stellar nurseries. If you just float around it. No, you'd walk around it. It has, there's mass, so there's gravity. It's not going to be a lot of gravity, so you wouldn't want to jump. Or sky fiddle me, yeah. Yeah. 24p is really, really faint. I think it's like way up there, like magnitude like 18 or 19 or something. It's really faint. No, we're just looking at Saturn. No UFO. North Star is one of the hardest things to do with the equipment because of the cabling, the location of it. It's right on the west-east line. It makes it super hard to actually get to with a telescope. That's an 11-inch telescope, Dennis. Actually, F11. What? You're in Algeria? North Africa. It's 9 a.m. for you. Wow. Where are y'all viewing from? Again, I'm in the Kansas City, Missouri area. I do appreciate it. You'll definitely see me here a lot. You'll see me here a lot. We just moved over to the YouTube side. You'll find out that I'm always on here. It's crazy how much I actually stream. You'll enjoy it. Whether it's our moon, planets, moons around planets, galaxies, nebulae, star clusters, globular clusters, stellar nurseries, and sometimes even the sun in the day. You'll find me here. Central Valley of California. East Coast, all right. Canada. Australia, Austin, Texas. Keep it weird, bro. Canada as well. I got you. Florida. Ooh, in England. Got you. Delaware. Round Rock. Down the Arkansas. Iowa. Pennsylvania. Ohio, Oklahoma. Wisconsin. Nashville. Oklahoma, Amsterdam. Nice. Stockton, California. India, Texas. All right. We got Belgium, Kentucky, Fresno, California. Louisiana down in the bayou. Another Louisiana. Lamar. Got it. Oh my goodness. That's pretty wild. Fresno, California. Boise, Idaho. Las Vegas, Texas there. Thailand. Nice. Welcome in. Illinois. Washington. San Diego. The Philippines. Well, Megadon. What is it? What time is that for you? Megadon Gabipo? Is that correct? Megadon Gabipo? Israel, nice, welcome in. Ohio, India, Kansas, Ukraine, Kentucky, Mexico, England, Texas, Argentina, Australia, North Carolina, Kenya. Salamat. Got Russia, okay. New York, all around. Ain't that amazing? A lot of us here from all around the globe hanging out and looking up at Saturn together. Ain't that amazing? You want to go live on Titan? Nah, we want to keep you here. Bro said hologram, man. That's too funny. Definitely glad to have you all here again. I'm located near Kansas City, Missouri, here in the United States. This is looking through a 11-inch telescope, which is down, you guys can kind of see it down here on the, where the chat's at, basically. This is an observatory that I built here in my backyard. There's a control room, which is where I'm sitting at. Omaha, Nebraska. Hey, welcome in. And then we have the space out here where all the telescopes are. We got roughly about 16 telescopes, several different types of cameras. And we even have an all-sky camera that runs all night long on our website. You can actually check that out at skieslive.com, which updates roughly about every 10 seconds. So if you ever want to have like a planetarium above you of what it looks like in the sky, that's what we have. And it's pretty cool to actually open that up and get to watch it. Not an electronic telescope, but it's an electronic mount. The telescope itself is not electronic, but the mount is. 3i is not available right now. It's already below. It's below the horizon. Thanks, Chance. Appreciate that, brother. Thought it was outside your window. That's scary. And here are any words I've never heard before. Not gonna lie. Oh, yeah. It's really nice. I mean, you guys can see where the telescope is, and then the control room where I'm sitting at. Let's see if I can get the camera to pop in properly. There we go. So that's where I sit at, and you see there's, get the camera to actually kick on. There we go. So you can see we've got a few other telescopes right here. Then we have heating and air conditioning here. We don't have as many mosquitoes. Every now and then the mosquitoes get in here, of course. The telescope's right here in front of me. So the door, let's see if I can swing over towards the door a little bit more. The door would be right there where you see the lights at, right through the crack. So there's a door that basically brings you in here to where I'm sitting at. It makes it a lot of fun. It makes it really nice to be able to do. I used to sit in the yard and stream through the telescope a lot with using my phone, but through the period, obviously, and through all the gifts that we received, and we just kept continuing to build on and do exactly what we do here. This gives us, being able to set up like this gives us the ability to be able to do stuff like deep space, for example. Look at Galaxies, look at Nebula and stuff like that. Got too much light pollution there in Vancouver? No, it's the worst, man. Definitely the worst. Definitely the worst. Light pollution is horrible. All right, Matt. Thanks, brother. Thank you for becoming a member. Make sure you jump in our Discord as well. I definitely appreciate you. Thank you so much. The Aztecs were good astronomers, yeah. Where's Orion? Orion is pretty much where we're looking at it in the camera currently. Looking towards Orion, I should say. It's off on the opposite side of the sky, but there's the belt in the bottom. If you're looking at the bottom view, right next to the comets, next to the telescope, you'll see the Orion coming up. Beautiful Orion. Russellville, Arkansas. Nice. Mars tonight. You got to see Mars right before the sun sets. Got to see it right before the sun sets. Look at the telescope. You can see another planet just hanging there in space. Ain't that amazing? What's more amazing, though, is that we actually get to look up and see things that are so majestic and realize that all the troubles we have here just don't even matter. That we need to just be kind, because there's more to it than just being punks. Got you a telescope and told him I wanted to see a solar eclipse that passed through Texas last year in April. He got me a lunar telescope. That's amazing. That is super awesome. That is really awesome. The sky is in the neighborhood. That is true. Having Jupiter or Saturn in our sky is visible as the moon. Oh, that'd be wild, man. That'd be so sunny. Imagine Jupiter up there. Just getting to see all the banding on Jupiter right above us. Of course, then we'd have to put up at 95 moons. If we had Saturn, we'd have 274. That's just being a little bit crazy. We'll go Jupiter for sure. Yep, Lemon is still out there. It is still out there. Hopefully sometime at the into October, like late October, it'll become visible to the naked eye. It's getting there really fast too. It really is. 3i is below the horizon. How many x does the telescope magnify? It depends. Most telescopes have a usable magnification. It's not so much about how much your telescope can do, it's more about how much atmosphere do you have at play. And tonight we got quite a bit of this smoke coming down from Canada, so it makes it pretty tough for us to actually do a lot of like hard zooming in. It's hard to get stuff focused when you have stuff like that. Pop is going to hit us. No, it would not. It would not. Israel, sí. Aquí es Saturno en mi telescopio. Aquí in Kansas City, Missouri. It's going to be pulled over a little better. Kansas City, Missouri. You think Hawaii is the best place to look at the stars? It'd be beautiful, for sure. Definitely would be beautiful. Otherwise, I say Argos. Ah, okay. I got you. Sorry for the smoke from Canada. We're sorry that you guys got so many wildfires going on up there, too. We just wish you'd keep your smoke to yourself. Have we walked on the moon? 12 people did. The equator would be the best spot, that's true. It'd be a gorgeous place to be able to look out. Oh, that's really cool, Peter. That's really awesome. What time is it there? I'm in Southern Hemisphere. So it is 3:23 p.m. Or sorry, a.m. 3:23 in the morning. 3:23 a.m. You want to live in a different planet? Carolyn, no, we want you here with us. No, that's actually Jupiter. Nope, this is Saturn. You're right. It is definitely not Jupiter. This is Saturn. And if you look on the top right of the rings, you'll see its moon Titan coming out from behind Saturn. You can find a link for Discord. Make sure you, in Discord, make sure you connect it to YouTube. And then once you go to the YouTube side, it'll give you the links in there. Saturn has the rings that are visible from Earth. Yeah, absolutely. Saturn has the rings that are visible from Earth. I turned a unicorn. It's right along the coast right now. Oh my goodness. How far is Saturn from us? Roughly about 795 million miles away, which takes about 71 minutes for the light to travel this distance. Oh, thanks, Justin. Glad to have you here. Hi, Maggie. Welcome back. Jupiter does have rings. It has 4 rings. Kansas City, Missouri. Located near Kansas City, Missouri. You can open up your cruise line on Titan. Oh my goodness. Signed through a cheap telescope as a kid in southern Ohio on the Ohio River. Oh, no way. That'd be gorgeous. It was mind blowing and made me a space nerd since then. That's the thing. I think if you ever get that first chance to actually use a telescope and look out and see Saturn, like, you're going to just fall in love. It's so amazing. Super amazing. Oh, you're in Wichita. Nice. Very awesome. Big, says Daryl. Okay, cool story. Any other visible planets from there? Right now, Neptune and Uranus are both visible currently. Alberta, Canada here. Hey, welcome in. Glad to have you. Yeah, liquid methane. Can you imagine that kind of rain? Oof. In the Blue Ridge Mountains. Nice. Absolutely amazing. Can't wait to get yours. Dude, I hope you get a good one, man. I'm excited for you. I'm definitely excited for you. Can you do colors? So we got to take out all the brightness. We're watching the moon come out from behind. But if you start to remove the brightness, you start to make out a little bit more of the color tones of Saturn, in a sense. Saturn itself doesn't have like a ton of different colors to see, similar to what we see like with Jupiter, for example. But here what we're doing is we're trying to see the moon coming out from behind Saturn's the moon Titan, the second largest moon in our solar system. Had a similar experience. I remember how surreal it was. Seeing it with your own eyes, I remember exactly where I was standing when I viewed it. Oh, dude, love it. That's super awesome. Yep, on the right, just above the rings on the right side. Yep, that's the moon Titan coming out from back there. Number 1 would be Ganymede over by Jupiter. And get 10 Miller life on Triton for 10 years and get I'd live here. I'll definitely live here still. We got a beautiful planet that we live on. Norway, 10:30 a.m. Hey, welcome in. You know the oh, that's crazy cool. Welcome in, by the way. The April 8th solar eclipse of last year was really beautiful. Absolutely it was. Por 3 Atlas es no arriba. Es arriba cuando Primeros de Sol, ante is Mara y Treci. How many magnitudes Saturn, or how many mags Saturn have? You talking about the magnitude, like the brightness? It's like, or are you talking about how many moons? Not too sure what you mean there. Refrigerated legumes. What? Probably a channel that isn't cooking food. Oh man, is that what all the lives are right now? All about cooking food. For what's the amount for a decent? Honestly, like I would say, like for a starting telescope, be around 100, 300. Look for something used. I'll blind. My Discord's only for members here on YouTube. Do you have feed in Spanish too? No, I just try to respond in Spanish sometimes. I'm not fluent in Spanish by no means. Time to actually try to fall asleep for once. Don't let him UFO get you guys. All right, man. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, okay. I got you, Blind Eye. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so anybody that's a member here, I used to have my Discord open to everybody, and I had over 1,000 members, and it was just insane. It felt like babysitting, to be honest. So I decided that here on the YouTube side, we'll just keep it members only. Have we seen Polaris yet? Polaris is pretty cool. It's alright. It's just a star, though. Telescope is something to get first-hand experience. Dude, I agree with that 100%. And if you live like in a larger area, look around and see if you have a local astronomy club that you can go to even for a weekend and check out some of the telescopes and get to see through one yourself. It's such an amazing experience, and the quality and details that you see through an eyepiece is mind-blowing. There's no way I can actually stream what I can see in the eyepiece through YouTube. It is mind-blowing. If you got $1,000 to spend, what do you want to do with it? What are you wanting to look at, like mostly the moon, and you want to see like globular? Like I'd probably say look for like a used 8SE. An 8SE would be beautiful if you can find a used one for $1,000. It's gonna be tough to find one at $1,000, but an 8SE would be really nice. Now it won't do very well in like deep space because of the fork mount that it comes with, but a really beautiful telescope for sure to do stuff like planets and the moon. What is that? This is Saturn. Saturn and its moon Titan coming out on the top right side. If you look where the ring is on the right side, right next to Saturn, you'll see Titan coming out. You're good, Medley. You need to check it out, Blue, for sure. When I told you I could walk away. You definitely ain't getting nothing clean now. Ain't gonna do no deep cleaning on the floors today. Oh, man. Probably something so big. Yeah, you little blue rock. We call home is so small. It's true. Yeah, absolutely. I've proposed this freaking out so much since last week. Oh my. Need to find the aliens with this thing. Man, I'll tell you what. You know how many people in astronomy look for aliens all the time? We'll get there eventually. I honestly believe we're going to get there eventually to be able to say we found life outside of Earth. I think we're going to get there. But there's a lot of people looking, obviously. The best evidence right now is rocks found on Mars. We can't see the poles right now. We are edge on. We're looking at it through the equator area. No, I think we're getting there, for sure. I think we're going to definitely get there and be able to say we found alien life, but we still need time. Can we ever see the poles? Normally the North Pole of Saturn we can see from here on Earth. We're looking more towards the south than typical right now. Solar panels and cars maximize. I mean, good idea, I guess, but I'm not sure. Doesn't fit in what we do, obviously. Extraterrestrial. No one share their advanced spaceship technology. Their Galactic Federation say so. Oh my goodness. That's the actual Saturn or fake one? This is Saturn Live right now. You're looking at Saturn Live. Ever seen the supposed hexagon on its pole? Not me. You'd have to have really, really long processing time to get even part of the view to come in. Why is it white? Because of brightness. Oh, look at that, y'all. Know what's happening? Can anybody take a wild guess? I'll tell you if you can't guess. Anybody guess of what's happening right now? Bet you guys can't guess. Trees! Dang trees. Let me show you guys what it looks like above the observatory with the all-sky camera here. So this is above the observatory, and this is the all-sky camera. We are surrounded by trees, so we're going to get ready to go to another target. Andromeda is visible. We'll definitely check out Andromeda for sure. We'll definitely check it out. But first, we're going to go by something really close to where we're located. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, we on our way. See if we can go find this target. Let it settle in here just a minute. And you're going to see the planet Neptune. Neptune's about 2.7 billion miles away. Saturn was 279 million miles away. And look how gorgeous Neptune is out there. Let's see if we can get some more light, though. Try to get some more light to come in a little bit here. Keep up with it for a second. There's Neptune. Beautiful blue. Beautiful blue Neptune. Luca. Oh, man. Where are you at the moment? Kansas City. And currently it's 3:34 a.m. The blue Neptune. Ain't that gorgeous, though? Like the color in Neptune is just so stunning. It really is stunning. Really, really gorgeous. All right, let me speed up the camera again here. And let's see. Let's go over to this region here on our way. Whee! Better zoom out real quick because we're way too zoomed in. We need a view much wider than what we're using. Back up, back up, back up. There we go. Find some more light so we can get some stars to show up and check it out. Can you guys see that right in the center right now? Do y'all see it or no? See if we can get rid of all the banding too. Can you guys see it right there? That is the core of Andromeda. Look at how bright it is. Ain't that crazy? And as we change the exposure, like for example, we take shorter frames and watch kind of what this does. That's absolutely amazing. Look at how bright it starts to come in. Y'all start to make out Andromeda a little bit more. But what we'll do is we'll take a photo of Andromeda. Let me pull out some of the gain so we don't have as much noise. And we'll take a 30-second photo of Andromeda. Here we go. On our way. Oh, it's worse. It fills up more than the frame that I have. We need to use the other telescope if we want to capture Andromeda completely. I'm inside my observatory yet. I'm near Kansas City, Missouri. Where you see the core is where the supermassive black hole is. These are going to be really large red stars. Oh, we got a little bit of star trail that we got to wait on. We'll try to reset it here in a second. You can start to see it, but we got a little bit of star trail on that photo. But this is where the supermassive black hole is inside Andromeda, and there's massive red stars and also some younger, really bright blue stars there. Let me clear this out and we'll get the next photo. Hopefully it's a little bit calmer. The telescope might be tracking a little better. Cannot see 3i right now. Oh, there it is. Check that out. Can you guys see it now? How stunning is that? You can see the dust lanes around Andromeda. That's about 2.5 million light years away, which means that it took 2.5 million years for the light that we're seeing right now to travel from Andromeda to us to be able to see. So we are seeing Andromeda 2.5 million years ago. Ain't that crazy? This is Andromeda Galaxy. Yo, coffee time? Dude, thank you so much, coffee time. Honestly, thank you so much. Thank you for the love and support. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yep, we are looking way back in the past right now. Amazing, ain't it? Coffee time. Thank you so much. Coffee time actually sounds good too. Yo, thank you. Honestly, thank you. It is live. I mean, it's live 2.5 million years ago. You're right. But it's kind of true. That is kind of true. That is kind of true. What do you have in your garden? A mini Hubble or something? 11-inch Smith Cassegrain telescope. Ain't it gorgeous? Andromeda is another galaxy. It's a galaxy in our local galaxy neighborhood. We're going to speed up the camera again real quick. Let's see if I can get it here. I'll speed it back up. You guys can see the core. But it's a galaxy in our local galaxy neighborhood. It's roughly the 16th most distant object outside of our galaxy. We got a 50-50 chance of colliding with Andromeda now. Roughly a 50-50 chance. There she is. Just stunning, ain't it? Andromeda's gorgeous. Let's go over here real quick. Let me swing us to the other side of the sky. See if I can click it here and here. You guys want a wow moment? Y'all want a moment that's just a wow moment? Andromeda's heading towards us, but we got a 50-50 chance of colliding with it. With the merger. Andromeda. That was Andromeda. Now we're going to swing over to a wow moment. Yo, what's up, Go? I see ya. No, our solar system did not come from another galaxy. Here we go. It's going to be a wow moment. Every time when you get here, it's a wow moment. You guys can see where the telescope's pointing there. And here comes the trapezium, and here is the Great Orion Nebula. Check out the gases already. Y'all see it? Alright, let's take a photo here. I'm gonna let the telescope kind of settle for a second, but let's get the gain set properly. Let's just go for it. We ain't scared. You ain't scared of nothing. Here we go. It's going to be the Great Orion Nebula. This is a stellar nursery where new stars are forming. We'll try to do the Horsehead. We'll try. Ah, Bernstein, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Honestly, glad to have you. All right, here it comes. Here it comes. It's going to be super bright. See if we can get rid of some of that brightness, though. There we go. And here's the Great Orion Nebula there. Always a wow moment when you see this. Ain't that crazy? Ah, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Coffee time it is, huh? Definitely coffee time. Crazy, right? Ain't that amazing? All right, I'm gonna let it take a few photos. Give me just a minute. I gotta run inside to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back though. I'll smack the telescope, but I'll mess it up. I'm just gonna walk by it. But give me 2 seconds here. All right, we're back. I think I drank way too much tea. Yep, the colors that we see are basically the fingerprints of what the elements are. The more the orangish reddish colors are going to be the hydrogen side, where the bluer colors end up being the helium side. And then there's a lot of dust and other heavier elements. You're still awake, Chance? My goodness, man. Gorgeous, ain't it? Oh, yeah. Hey, Teggy, how are you? I see ya. Absolutely, that's true. Nobody can see 3i right now. Absolutely. Still awake, man. Talk about hitting the moon. At first, wasn't they? I must be missing some of the conversation here. Capital area that is good for stargazing in Missouri. Ooh, you're in St. Louis. Have you thought about like Mark Twain area? Maybe up north towards like Mark Twain National Park. Might not be a bad place. Hi, little hen from Australia. Welcome in. San Jose. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, absolutely. Dark sky map would be a good place for sure. Even what you want to call it? Astrophysics has like a dark sky map on it as well. All right, let me go back to our live view real quick, or video view. I guess that's a better way to say it. It's stunning out there though, ain't it? Look how gorgeous that last photo was. Let me go to live view here, give us some brightness. Check out the gases. Let's see. Someone said Horsehead Nebula. You guys want to see the Horsehead Nebula? See if we can pick it up this morning. If I can get it here. Horsehead Nebula. All right, then we'll swing and see if we can see a little bit of Jupiter. Jupiter's behind a lot of trees though. Jupiter's way back behind a bunch of trees. All right, let the telescope calm down for a second. I'm gonna take a really quick photo just to make sure we're lined up properly here. Oh yeah, I can see it. I don't know if you guys can see it yet or not. I'm gonna center it up though. Tools. Recenter. Here's the horse head right here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's going to be right there. I'm going to move it straight to the center. Then we'll be able to take a photo of the Horsehead Nebula. It's a little too early for me to hit Lemon. It's behind a few trees still. Still behind a few trees. What are some sources that globe the NASA discovered city lights on the plane? Yeah, no, those were clickbait articles. Dude, those were clickbait articles, brother. You gotta be careful with clickbait articles for sure. Alright, here we go. Ready? Pull down some of the brightness so we don't get a lot of noise, and let's take a photo of the Horsehead Nebula, and you guys will see it much better when we get the photos. Able to focus on something way out there that's supposed to be moving so fast, as well as Earth spinning so fast, and as a galaxy spinning so fast. That's really cool, man. So the mount that we have, it follows the targets that we're looking at through the right ascension, or the RA. So when we talk about the sky, you got the declination, you got the right ascension areas, and the mount is set up to follow stuff through the RA with declination corrections if needed. That's how it keeps up with different things. I.e., it's a very expensive setup that I have. Alright, see if we can get the Horsehead to come in a little better. Can you guys start to see it or no? See the Horsehead Nebula coming through? Let it grab a few more. There it is. How expensive? This whole setup right now is pushing about $7,000 to $8,000. The telescope to mount the camera and everything else included on it, yeah, $7,000 to $8,000. Still stuff, I mean, obviously you can do this in your backyard. This is a consumer grade equipment. It's an expensive adventure for sure. Reminds you of a seahorse, yeah. Yeah, we're taking photos right now through a telescope. Live view of the beautiful Horsehead Nebula right now. Is there a way to do this with sub 1000 setup? Yeah, you can look at like the C-Star S50 or even the Dwarf product, like the Dwarf 2, Dwarf 3. It'd be under 1000. Oh yeah, absolutely. Definitely not. And everything that I receive, like when it comes to funding, so when you guys become members of the channel here, obviously you get those other perks of being a member, whether it's our Discord or the member-only stuff that I've been doing. I finally did my first member post, or if you send like a super chat or something like that, it all goes back into what we do. So everything we have here, if it wasn't sent from the companies for me to be able to review, to test, stuff like that, up to the point of me purchasing what you guys donate to us. Obviously, we use that for everything that we do here. Then, of course, my own funding that goes back into it. So for that, I appreciate all you y'all, for sure, for being here, hanging out with us, and those that become a member of the channel and those that support the channel in a financial way to be able to continue to do the things that we do and to continue to also be able to upgrade what we do. Hey, good morning, Brenda. Good morning. Yeah, it's a beautiful morning this morning. What are your top 5 fears? Honestly, don't have anything to do with astronomy. Just a filter to make it more visible. I'm not using any filter. I can stretch the histogram if that's what you mean. We can make it really, really bright. Let's see if I can do that. Hopefully it's a little bit more visible for you. Barnes Loop's pretty cool, for sure. Not visible. A6 Lemon we'll be able to see here shortly. We'll be able to check out A6 Lemon here in a minute. Yep, this is also an Orion, about 1,300 plus light years away, yeah. You know a lot about photography to have decent results? Not really. Not at all. You definitely learn as you go, and every setup's a little bit different. Every setup's just a little bit different. Horsehead Nebula, yeah. Yeah, we'll be checking out Lemon here shortly. Get to check it out here shortly. So if you guys never got to see a comet live, well, check that out. And it's super bright. It's going to be just a bit longer. I'm waiting for it to be above the tree line, but it is crazy, crazy bright. What planets are visible right now? Uranus. Saturn and Neptune are now behind tree line. Jupiter is going to be coming up above the tree line, but the only one above us right now is going to be Uranus. Going skydiving next week? No way. That'd be pretty awesome. That'd be super awesome, for real. Sunflower Galaxy is really gorgeous. That is true. It's really gorgeous. Yep, Venus will start to come up over the horizon here quickly, too. Absolutely. You're looking at the Horsehead Nebula. This is a live view of a Horsehead Nebula. We're taking photos through an 11-inch telescope here in Kansas City, Missouri. We got amazing moderators, absolutely. Really beautiful and absolutely awesome moderators. Super positive people. Right now we are looking at the Horsehead Nebula, and it's actually coming in gorgeous. This is one of my better views I've seen with the Horsehead Nebula in a long time now. That's really beautiful. Milkman, you can go to my website and download any of them in full definition. I don't put any kind of credits or anything on them. I'm a firm believer that this is our universe. It's not mine. It's not yours. It's all of our universe. So I don't put credits on anything. Anytime you want to grab a screenshot here, feel free to do so. Or you can go to my website and I upload the images on there, which will be in high definition. So if you ever want to have something print, you can just download and have it printed. The only exception on the moderators, of course, is Chance. Chance can be a little grouchy this early in the morning. I'm joking. He's actually a really good dude. These are fake, says Comet Fast. Okay, cool story. What are you doing? Good, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate you. Honestly, thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Never heard of the Horsehead. I'm blown away over it. No way, coffee time. This is gorgeous. Like the Horsehead Nebula is really gorgeous. If you think this is gorgeous, let's do this one then. Let me see if I can get us aligned here. Let me speed up the camera real quick. Oh, it's so bright. I forgot to turn down the histogram. All right, let me speed up the camera real quick. Let's see if we can go find something. Let's see which way I need to go here. Do this properly. Need to open up my other star map, but oh well. Let's see if we get there correctly. I'm blind, me too. That was super bright. I need to remember to turn that down here in a minute. The histogram when I come out of that ends up being way, 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 way too bright. Wait, where am I at? Let's see. Let's see if we can find this here. Oh, I need to open up the, let me open up my cartridge do seal on this computer here. Makes it a lot easier to actually find targets. Let it get connected here. Then we'll be able to get to exactly where I'm trying to go. I think it's off in this direction, but I think it may be a little more this way. I'm trying to manually move the telescope to a target that's pretty hard to get. From USA government? Okay, cool. I don't work for USA government. But cool story, dude. Honestly, cool story, bro. Looking at a projection of images from the USA government that's been seen from every other government besides USA government, dude, you're crazy. You have way too much faith in your government. That's the one thing I would say. You trust your government way too much. All right, here we go. I think it's where I want to be. See something? Yeah. Yeah, we got stars coming in. Let me see. I think we're where we want to be. This is going to be the Flame Nebula, by the way. The star is super bright up here on top. Okay. You can see the satellite? Y'all see that satellite right there? Check that out. I want to show you guys something about this. Let's see if I can do this. Can you all see the satellite right now? Let me speed the camera up and see if we can still see it. All right, you see it right there? So there's the satellite. You see it kind of moving through. Let me do this. I'm going to stop the mount and watch this. Keep an eye on that and compare it to the stars. You see how now the satellite's sitting there? The stars are moving down in the background. This is a geostationary satellite. So when you talk about like using satellite TV and stuff like that, that's what you're seeing right here. GPS and stuff like that. These are geostationary satellites. But notice how the stars in the background are moving, but we're tracking the satellite. But now if I track the stars through right ascension, now the satellite's going to be the one moving. Ain't that pretty cool? Hi, Amy. Good morning. How are you? That's just something different to see anyways. Let's get back over to the Flame Nebula here. I get rid of some of the noise somehow. Probably not. It's just going to be annoying right now. We'll pull it over. We'll capture it. A little bit more this way, a little bit more this way, and we should be good. We'll pull out some of the brightness again. All right, and then we're going to go drop our gain a little bit so it's not noisy. And then we're going to take a photo. And again, that's going to be the Flame Nebula. We'll view now. Oh, thanks, Henry. Appreciate it. Pull it together. Extra tempo for you. Oh my goodness. You can already see the sun already, John. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I just stopped with the geostationary satellite. That's how we were able to just kind of observe it because it's in the same location. Really, really awesome. Let's see if we can pull this back a little bit. I don't know why I got so much noise coming through all the time. Check that out. How crazy cool is this? Ain't that stunning? Yeah, that's gorgeous, ain't it? We'll let it grab a few more photos. It'll get rid of some of the noise. This is the Flame Nebula. Currently looking at the Flame Nebula. I saw a flight behind a tree in a way, yeah. Yeah, it's gorgeous. This is really gorgeous. You see here. Let me zoom in just a bit more. You guys can see it a little better. Ain't that amazing? He's looking at a cheese omelet in the sky. Did you just try really hard to be something, don't you? That's unfortunate, man. It's so unfortunate that you just think you're something special, I guess. Oh my goodness, I want to go there. The Flame Nebula. It'd be so cool. Can you imagine actually getting really close and just getting to observe this? Crazy cool would that be? Nebula's our gas, that is true. In astronomy, we consider hydrogen and helium gas and everything else metals. So a lot of gas and a lot of metals in this location. Oh, you're in Australia. Nice. I'm in the middle part of the United States in Kansas City, Missouri. Get why it's called the Flame Nebula. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Hey, Wolf, what's up? How you doing? Good morning. Good morning to you. You're looking at remnants of supernovae. There's going to be remnants from them. Now, we consider helium to be gas in astronomy. Helium and hydrogen and helium being gas and the rest being heavier elements, much heavier elements than, of course, hydrogen and helium. Let me pull this back out real quick. Let's get back out. Let's go live view again. Let's turn up some brightness so we can see some stars. Let's see if we can go see Jupiter real quick. Does that sound good? You guys want to go see if we can see Jupiter behind the trees? And it's still behind the trees. It's not going to be a great view. But we'll just see kind of what it looks like for a second here. Here we go. Oh, Flame Nebula is about 1,350 light years away. Nice, brother. Now, here comes Jupiter. We'll see what it looks like for a second. Again, it's behind trees, so it's going to be like, yeah, it's not going to be the greatest thing. You'll see like the moons disappear, come back in, disappear, come back in. Let me grab a little bit of light. See if we can see. I see 3 of the 4 Galileans so far. I don't know if you guys can see the Galilean moons or not. Let's see. Pull in some of them if I can. You start to make out some of the Galilean moons. Oh, there's the 4th one right there. Right underneath Jupiter is one more. You can see the 4. Kind of hard to see, but there, it's over there. Hi, Maggie. Thank you so much. Idaho? Ah, okay. I got you. It's 4 o'clock a.m. for us here in Kansas City. Got up with your pet wolf. She's snoring. You got a pet wolf? What? That is super awesome. Wolves are my favorite animal by far. That is really cool. I want to check on another target. Let's see if this is above the tree line. I think you guys will appreciate this, especially if you like galaxies. You'll definitely love this galaxy. And this one's for you, Chance. You'll love this one, man. This will be for our boy Chance. All right, here we go. Get centered up here. Okay, and then you'll start to see that galaxy coming in the center. Can you guys kind of make it out? I'll zoom in just a bit. You'll see the galaxy coming in right there. You can see the core of the galaxy. Let me zoom back out a little bit, and then we'll take that photo. If you guys want to know, this is going to be what's called Bode's Nebula. But it's actually a galaxy. They thought it was a nebula when it was first discovered. So they called it Bode's Nebula, but it's actually Bode's Galaxy. Thanks, Verma. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. Tux! Yo, Tux, thank you so much, brother. Dude, thank you so much, Tux. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the love and support of the channel. I definitely appreciate you. Thank you so much. We just looked at Jupiter. Now we're going to a galaxy called the Bode's Nebula. Again, thank you so much, Tux. Thanks for the love and support, bro. All right, here we go. Here comes Bode's Nebula. Try to get some of the brightness here. Can we pull it up a little more? Check out that beauty. So there's a lot of Canadian wildfire smoke above us right now, so it's going to be a little scratchy. So every time it takes a photo, we'll get rid of some of that noise. It'll just look a little bit better for us, for sure. Hey, happy Sunday to you, man. Thanks for coming in, Daniel. Oh, I'm big up from England, bro. Glenn, welcome in. Glad to have you. 12 million miles away. 12 million light years away. How did I read miles? I don't even know where I read that. Yeah, it's about 6 times the distance of Andromeda. It's gorgeous. This is a really beautiful galaxy. There's one other really close to where we're at. It's going to be the Cigar Galaxy, which we'll go to here in a minute. Looks kind of like Pinwheel, almost like the little Pinwheel in a way. Kind of does. 3i is not above the horizon. It is not above the horizon. I'm using a 11-inch Schmidt Cassegrain telescope. So it's kind of like a hybrid between a refractor and a reflector. This is real, yeah. We're taking photos right now through the telescope, so we're looking at live views of this galaxy, basically looking at it, how it looked roughly about 12 million years ago. Cigar Galaxy, who names these things? Ancient astronomers named a lot of stuff, obviously going through periods, and now the international, the IAU, so the International Astronomical Union, is the naming body for interstellar objects. Hi Henry, welcome in, man. Glad to have you tonight. What smoke from Canada? The Canadian wildfire smoke coming down on us. All right, let's go check out that other galaxy that's nearby. I want to show you all that one too. The Cigar Galaxy. Ooh, super bright. All right, let me speed up the camera real quick. Get some more brightness first. Okay, let's go over to the Cigar Galaxy. That's really close here. Caesar, thank you so much, Caesar. Yo, thank you so much, brother. Muchas gracias, way. Dude, thank you so much. Mr. Cigar named it. Oh my goodness. Yo, Caesar, thank you so much. All right, can you guys kind of see it there? It's faint. It's a little bit more faint, but it is gorgeous. It is definitely worth the photo. Let me pull out some of the noise again, and we'll grab the photo of this region. Here we go. Let's go for it. Flashbang, my bad. My bad. No idea what I'm looking at. We're looking at galaxies right now. That was the Bode's galaxy. Now we're going to look at the galaxy called Cigar Galaxy. I'm sorry. Oh, you said ignorant. You're good. These are galaxies that we're looking at right now. Is it possible to see a galaxy, a star that isn't there anymore? Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It takes time for the light to travel. No, 3i Comet isn't available yet. No, that's right. 3i is not visible yet for us. Gotta wait until Nim, and by the way, thank you so much. Hi, Hein, how's it going? I see ya. 3i will be something we'll look at in November. We'll get to look at 3i in November. Nim, thank you so much. Cigar is also 12 million light years away, approximately. 12 million year old light that we're looking at. That's crazy. Like and sub, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I was looking through a telescope. Is it just an understanding of other creation? You may help me understand. Hey, here's the deal. Hang out for a bit. You keep looking with us, and then you find what it means to you. That's my advice. I think for everybody, looking up can mean a lot of different things. And I think what you got to do is look inside while you're looking up and see what it means for you. Oumuamua is way out there. We would not be able to capture Oumuamua. It is way, way out there. Yeah, thank you so much, Nim. Just got tired of everyone else. I know. That's wild. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Glenn. Appreciate you. I appreciate it. If I remember right, on Bode, it is a spiral, if I remember right. Or sorry, on the Cigar. I think it's a spiral. We're looking at more edge on, but I'm pretty sure it's spiral, if I remember right. This one here is C11 telescope. Currently using the C11. Ain't that a beautiful galaxy, though? Really beautiful one. Yep, look up to look in. That's a good way to say it, for sure. Let me grab yours. Sorry, Nim. The bot got me. Show us Uranus. Yeah, absolutely. We will. We'll definitely go to Uranus next. It looks really beautiful, don't it? Back at it. What up, Caesar? We are back at it. Make sure I get everything up here. Please tell you what. I must have missed something, brother. Hopefully we got everything up there. This is live right now through Telescope, yep. Now let's swing over to Uranus real quick and we'll look at a few stars well over there. Let's see if we can speed the camera up on it. I'll turn up some brightness so we can see us. See where we're at, see what we're doing. Coffee time again. Keep it up, dude. Thank you so much, Coffee Time. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. Thank you so much for that. And again, thank you all so much for the love and support of what we do and help us continue to do what we do here. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Here we go. Y'all ready? Let's go to Uranus. 3, 2, 1, and across the sky we go. Really spoil us with these videos. I appreciate it, Teggy. Glad to see you, by the way. Definitely glad you're able to find us over here. Do you live stream every day? I try to. Depends on cloud stocks. Today I actually streamed the sun earlier today. And then last night we did Saturn, and now we're doing all this stuff. Having a little bit more like just free run around the sky, find whatever we want and whatever we can, right? See which one's Neptune. I think we're gonna have to play solve it. It almost looks like that one, but it's not blue enough. Let's play solve. Let's see what we got. We have to come right into the center for us. Oh, it is it. Okay. Didn't look like it though. Let's see. Could just be way too bright. Wow, it doesn't look like it. Am I missing something? Let me clear us out real quick and then we'll resync. We'll verify that we're actually looking at what we're trying to look at. There, here, go to Uranus, and then I'll plate solve it one more time, then we should get it. The sun was so good? Have no idea how you got that. We use white light filters. I'll show you here in a second what I used on that one, because the 8SC is actually right here by me. That's what I used earlier. If I get it here. There we go. Now I'm seeing the planet Uranus coming in. Could zoom in a little bit though. It's just a baby. Playing Rocket Man now for the audience. Oh, nice. So here's the planet Uranus. Check that out. I'm going to speed it up a little bit, the camera. We'll zoom in just a bit too. I know it's really hard to see. There we go. Speed it up a little bit more. Pull out some of the brightness so you can see the beautiful blue color that we actually see of Uranus. Check that out. Ain't that gorgeous? Look at that coloring. Ain't that crazy beautiful? Let's see if I can actually stack Uranus. Let's see if it'll let me. Probably got to pull out some of the brightness. Let me adjust everything first. Too much gamma probably. It's so small. And the field of view is super, super small. Ain't that crazy? Let me go back to live view again. Yeah, there's the planet Uranus. This thing that's doing some wild stuff at a 96-degree tilt to its orbital plane, which is super wild. Crazy. Can you imagine living on this planet? Like in the seasons, your day is super, super wild. Like super long. Uranus is your favorite planet? Nice, man. You don't know why. It's a gorgeous color. Like Uranus has a really beautiful color. It's so beautiful though. Does planet X exist? We have not found it. Most likely no. The odds of finding another planet now in our solar system will be super rare. Like super rare. Let me see if I can swing us to something here real quick. We want to go to the other side of the sky real quick. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, and across the sky we go. We'll zoom back out on the camera as well. The telescope swinging around. Now, we'd have to put in like Barlows to get proper zoom to be able to see a little better. Where's a good place to purchase telescoping equipment from? Honestly, I don't want to give a recommendation like to say that like this is where I would say, but I can tell you I do buy a lot of stuff off of Amazon. Look locally too. Definitely look locally. I still say free Pluto. Yeah, free Pluto from the solar system. I'm joking. That was mean. If you guys love Pluto, you just so probably dislike what I just said. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I just said that out loud. Crud. I'm sorry if that offended anybody. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I even said it. Right, let's go over here real quick. Hopefully you guys didn't actually hear me. Oh my goodness. Poor Pluto. Hashtag justice for Pluto. All right, can you guys see that little smudge in the view? You guys see this little tiny smudge right there? Yeah, I'll see it. Let me get a little bit more light, a little bit more light, a little bit more light. You missed it. Oh, okay, good. Good. Yeah, it is worth missing. Trust me. I get myself sometimes. But here's going to be Andromeda Galaxy that we're going to be looking at. We're going to take a photo of it. Let me grab a really quick photo so you guys start to see what it looks like. That is, yeah, that's the telescope we're using right now. Justice for Pluto. All right, here we go. We pull out some of the gain so we don't have as much noise. We're going to take a 30-second photo of this region. Old hoodie that reads, "It's okay, Pluto. It's not a planet anymore." Ah, it's not a planet either. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're allowed to have anything even if you're wrong. Crap. Man. Possible that the specific galaxy is 100 million light years old. I have to reread that. If a galaxy is 100 million light years away from Earth, is it possible that that specific galaxy is 100 million? It would at least have to be 100 million light years old. At least have to be that old. All right, here comes Andromeda Galaxy a bit here. Let's correct the colors. White balance gives it a little bit of brightness. Ooh, everything's blocking us. Let me get that out of the way. I can start to see Andromeda Galaxy. Here's the full frame. This is as much as we can see with the actual camera. So even like, yeah, there's not much. But what you're going to be able to see here is check out the dust lanes, especially as we get some of the light here. Check out some of the dust lanes right on the edge of the beautiful Andromeda Galaxy. I think that makes some of the coolest features when we talk about these dust lanes. Right in here. See how gorgeous that is? Right into the core, though, is a super massive black hole. Isn't that gorgeous? What'd Teggy say this time? Oh, okay. All right. I was making sure she wasn't getting lippy with me again. Oh, look at this. Andromeda is 2.5 million light years away. Multiply that by 5.77 trillion miles. Put us at they got kicked out of the house for being different. Yeah, it's not. We should say also that Pluto's not the first planet to be declassified as a planet into a dwarf planet. That's not the first time it's ever happened. Obviously, it's more modern. So 100 years from now, they're not even going to be talking like, "Oh man, Pluto should have been a planet." It's just what we grew up with, obviously. All right, see you later, 8. We'll see you soon, man. Well, rude, I know. It's still truth, though. Have a good night. Have an amazing night. Looks like my floors. Oh my goodness. You got a galaxy on your floor? Oh, God. Justice for Pluto. Think of the Alola Observatory. Oh, man. So extreme loud kicking your message. Every time I hear the word Pluto, yeah. It's where it was discovered. Over at Lowell Observatory. What was that, 1903 or 1909? 1909? 1929. Crap, I can't even remember. Is it 1929? So many years are coming up in my head. It seems like 1929. Someone had to look that. I don't know. Seems like 1929. Too many years are coming up through my head right now. This is Andromeda Galaxy that we're looking at currently. Beautiful Andromeda. Beautiful Andromeda. They got some of the brightness too. Triangle Galaxy? We can definitely do Triangle Galaxy. If Mercury can be an official planet, so can Pluto. Nah, just based on definitions though. Mercury can clear its orbit around the sun where Pluto couldn't. Pluto should have been a moon of Neptune. For some reason got kicked out there. So its orbital path is in the same plane as Neptune. And Neptune would obviously win if they ever met up. The odds that they would ever meet up is crazy slim that they ever would. When you fast forward time. Just because of how different they both orbit. But if they did meet up, Neptune would win. Pluto wouldn't be there, so therefore it couldn't be a planet. Andromeda, that is true. Good point. One of your favorite galaxies. Nice. Absolutely awesome. Let's go to, let's see here. Let me speed up the camera real quick. Flashbang. Super bright. Let me speed up the camera real quick. Zoom out just a bit for you all to see. Let's see. Busting. Absolutely. Let me see if I can do this over here. I'm going to find something here real quick. Bad thing is, right now, there's not a lot of good globular clusters at this time of night in this part of the season. It's not a ton at all. But I'm trying to find something here real quick. What do you be? Need to check on A6 real quick. A6 still really low. Okay. The comet, by the way, gets a little later in the morning as it approaches us, obviously. So we still gotta wait just a bit before we can get to the comet. I wanted to hit where you be over here. Can I see it yet? Maybe not. All right, let's do this though. Let's go take a look at Alpha Orion. You guys want to go see Alpha Orion? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Whee! Back across the sky. Oh, Triangle Galaxy. That's right. My bad. Abort the slough. Stop it. All right, I gotta tell it to calm down. We'll go Triangle real quick. Get the all settled down here. Find Triangle again. All right, here we go. Triangle Galaxy. Pluto does have 5 moons. Yep. 1930 for Pluto. Dang. I don't know why. I was like, my mind was bouncing with yours so many places there. I just could not put it in my head. Oh my goodness. Jeff, found you tonight. Absolutely. And, oh, man, I appreciate it. Streaming here tomorrow night. I should be here tomorrow night. Yep. Should be here. Same bat channel, same bat time. You should be able to find me here tomorrow. It depends on the time, obviously. I've been live now for, I don't even know, since 10 o'clock last night. It's already 4:30 in the morning. That was like 10:15, 10:20 before we went live. That's been a minute. All right, let's let the telescope calm down for a second. We'll make sure. Oh yeah, we're definitely centered up. I can see it. We'll try and grab a quick photo, verify it's centered up. It looks pretty good. Yeah, so there's going to be the Triangle Galaxy. Well, some of the noise, we'll take a photo. 30-second photo on the way. I won't live on Mars, but I think humans will eventually. I think they will eventually. I was going 5 hours ago. Ah, dude, that's crazy. Glad to have you, man. Glad that you stuck around for sure. We'll be back. This is awesome. That's something like, oh, thank you so much. Make sure you turn on notifications for when I go live as well. Make sure you turn on notifications for when we go live, because I'm sure you're going to enjoy it. I'm sure you'll love this. Some nights are a little different than others. It may be our moon. It might be planets. It might be moons around planets. It might be galaxies like this. It might be nebulae. You never know what we'll be doing. Sometimes even in the daytime, I try to go for the sun. And that thing makes me red for some reason. All right, Henry, good night, bud. Thanks for hanging out with us as well. Here it is, Triangle Galaxy. Triangle Galaxy is pretty wild. We don't experience a supermassive black hole in the core. There is a black hole there, but not a supermassive black hole. Oh, we got some movement on the telescope. But there, the thinking is that it probably intertangled a little bit with the Andromeda Galaxy, which is probably why we don't see a supermassive black hole at the core of the Triangle Galaxy. Let me clear it out real quick. Silly star trails. Sometimes the telescope will move just a bit while you're taking the photo, so these long exposures, you see that movement. It makes these really cool star trails in a way. There we go. That's a better photo. And check out some of these regions. Like, this is a old supernova remnant right here. I don't know if you guys can see that okay. There's an old supernova remnant right there. There's a lot going on in here. A ton going on in this galaxy. Charlotte, North Carolina. Welcome in, Christopher. How you doing? How is your morning? What's my sleep schedule? It's crazy. You don't even want to know. It's horrible. All right, Glenn, have an amazing day, man. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us today. Hopefully I'll see you tonight. Hopefully we'll get to see you tonight. Yeah, my sleep schedule is all bad. It is wild. Washington, North Carolina. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Isn't this gorgeous, though? Look at how beautiful that galaxy actually is. This is quite a bit different than looking at a lot of the other galaxies. It's kind of beautiful. I'm just kind of taking it in right now. Just the sheer depth of what we see here is what blows my mind. There's so much coming through on this. It's a sheer depth, though. There's just so much here. So much going on in this one. Saturn's behind trees for me already. Tonight, though. Tonight we'll start with Saturn again. We'll get back to Saturn tonight. Alright, let's do it. Let's go back to speed up the camera. Speed up the camera, give some more brightness again. Alright. And then we're going to swing over here. No one can stop us now. No stopping us now. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Wee. Sleep is overrated. Coffee is. Coffee on the other hand, yeah. Oh man. Bad on your sleep too. I got you. I got a 7-year-old son, so it depends. Like sleep is just weird. What did you spell wrong? I missed something. Sorry, I missed something. I think. And sleep. What's that? Yeah. Astronomers do it at night for sure, but unfortunately for me, I got a 7-year-old son, so. Even in the day, I'm having to stay active, it seems like. Betelgeuse? Oh, okay, Betelgeuse. Which is really funny. That's where we're going, Caitlin. That's exactly where we're going right now. We're on our way to Betelgeuse. Oh, there it is. Look how bright that is. Look how crazy bright it is. I'm going to try to bring it in a little closer. Then we'll turn down some of the brightness. Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse. Let's zoom in a little bit too. Something like that-ish, maybe. Zoom in and check it out. We'll speed up the camera too. Get the camera running a lot faster. Pop some of the noise. Look at Betelgeuse go. How beautiful is that star? It is red. It is. It'll help you out a little bit though. We got to take back a lot of the brightness because it's super, super bright, obviously. And the farther back you get away from the light, the more reddish tint or hue comes through correctly. But when you get it bright, it's just so bright that everything looks white when it's bright. The Ring Nebula, sometime, yeah, we got to do that in the night though, early evening. Sorry, not early in, but the earlier part of the night when we can see the constellation Lyra. Right, check it out because I'm always helping Roman. Yeah. We need a chance to get his telescope out too, huh? C11 from Celestron. It's too much of a telescope. Like, I don't recommend this telescope. If you were to ask me, I wouldn't recommend it to people. Galactic! What's up, Galactic? How's it going? I definitely wouldn't recommend this telescope. There you go. The bot will type it up for you. Venus, I can't see yet. We can barely see Jupiter right now. It's still behind the trees. The star is bigger than our sun, yep. Much bigger. Much, much bigger. I can't remember the how much. I think it was somewhere like somewhere around 20 times the amount, 20 to 24 roughly. If it has about 28 times the amount of mass, then it could go supernova and leave a black hole, but anything under that, we're looking more like a supernova and seeing the remnants of it. It's a star. It's a star. Our sun is a star as well, but this is a little bit different than our star. It's a massive red giant star here. What telescope do I want? I don't know, man. I got 16 telescopes, honestly. I had 3. I have 3 he don't recommend. Which telescope do I recommend? That's kind of a loaded question, honestly. It depends on what you want to do. Yeah, definitely. You can put a lot of our sun inside of it, obviously. It's massive. Super, super massive. But when you talk about the scale of things, you got to look for how much matter is there. Makes really well. Let's see. Let's go over here real quick. Let's scoot over just a bit here. Must have missed something. I've seen. Yep. Did you say something? I didn't see another comment there. All right. So here's going to be the Great Orion Nebula area. The stars that we see. Let me pull it down a little better. Where you see the 4 stars up there. That's going to be the trapezium. It's Uranus A, B, C, and D that we see right here. Oh, welcome in, Tatcha. Glad to have you here. We're always excited to have everybody come in, hang out, and get to check out stuff with us for sure. Let me get some more light here, though. We can just start to see how gorgeous this region is. Check it out. So this is a stellar nursery, an active stellar nursery where a lot of new stars are being born. Yeah, we'll definitely go supernova. Definitely have enough mass to go supernova. Very large array one time. That was super impressive. That's really cool. That's super cool. Went over the large array. Yeah, that's really cool. Doreen has an awesome question. Have you ever spotted something that you couldn't explain while looking around? Not really. Honestly, no. Oh, take that back. There was one time. It's amigo. Aquí es de nebula de como Orion Nebula. Yeah, definitely there's one time I've seen something that's really, really hard to explain. I don't know that we need to go down that rabbit hole, though. Let's see, let me back up just a bit. Let's zoom all the way up. 9.25 is your favorite, but Astromaster 114 is good also. Oh, nice. Chance has the 9.25. I was getting ready to go down that rabbit hole, Teggy. Just because you're here. Oh man, let me pull this down just a bit and over just a bit. I'll see a feature in Walmart greeting. My goodness. Oh, we can definitely talk about it if you want me to. I guess I could. There was one night I was actually out streaming. I think it's the moon. It was really, really late. I can't even remember, 2 or 3 in the morning for me here. And I heard these weird noises and seen some wild lights. So it was like metal clanking noises. And the lights were just like flashing and bouncing. Just wild crap. I'm just thinking to myself, like, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Do I pick up my telescope and run, or do I just run by myself? Or I don't know. It's just it's one of those situations that you're like, no, I don't know what to do. Fast forward to, about 20 seconds or so, and I finally figured it out. It's my neighbor coming home with his Ford pickup, dragging metal parts around, his lights banging off of it. So seeing a Ford is probably the closest I've ever came to a UFO. Parts flying from a Ford. Knew it. Ah, crap. Anyways, let's take a photo of the Great Orion Nebula. So if you drive a Ford, there's a joke for you. Don't drive a UFO, because your parts go flying everywhere. Yep, Ford Nebula. Absolutely, Ford Nebula. That don't count. Teggy remembers. I used to actually use that a lot in the past. I used to say that when people ask me so many times. I never see anything wild. I'm so used to looking up that when I see stuff, I usually recommend or can recognize what I'm seeing really, really fast. What telescope would you recommend for looking to spend around 1500s for beginner and intermediate observation? So I would probably recommend looking for like a used 8SE maybe. A used 8SE would be a good purchase for sure. All right, here we go. The Great Orion Nebula. check out the beauty. Every night there was a Ford joke. I love it. And you know what? I expanded on it so much. I continue to expand on that joke for some reason. It started out super simple and just kept going. That's what you ask, yeah. I've never seen anything wild, to be honest. You drive on Nissan, that's much better. Don't worry. Oh my goodness. That is so funny. Hey, Bat Shy, how's it going? I see you. I wish I could tell you guys that I've seen something super wild. Like, obviously, there's a lot of people that like to do that. There's a lot of people that like to stream airplanes flying through the sky, trying to claim that they see UFOs. I'm going to give it to you real. That's what I'm all about. I'm all about these sides of what's real, what I actually see. I'm not going to feed you crap because I don't want you to subscribe to me because, oh, it's cool, there's UFOs and all these other things. I want you to be able to subscribe and say you truly enjoy the things that we look at and the honesty that I'm at least going to try to give to you. It could happen, yeah. Definitely, Forge can definitely throw parts around. It ain't that they could. If you're talking about the Forge, it ain't that they could happen. Is they definitely do happen. Nissan transmission need work. Yeah, that makes sense. Photograph the Orion Nebula. In 15 years, would you notice a difference at all? Not really, because of the sheer size and the sheer difference. It's everything's on the move, but the distance and size. So think about it like this: if a car's next to you driving 5 miles per hour, it looks like it's moving pretty good. You look at that same car that's a mile away and it's doing 5 miles per hour, you barely see it. Now put something out here like what we're looking at that's 1,600 light years away, 1,500, 1,600 light years away of the Great Orion. Even with this movement, you're not going to notice much. But this is a super massive supernova region, or remnants of a supernova. It's always on the move. And not only that, but a lot of stuff is happening here. The gases are collapsing in, creating new stars. You get a lot of new fusion, get new stars. There's a lot of new solar system. Now I'm using the term solar system, even though there's only one solar system, ours, named after the sun. But new planetary systems being created inside of this region here that we're looking at. On a foggy morning, totally silent. Oh yeah, that's definitely forward being pushed then. That's a forward being pushed rather than running. That's common to see. You can definitely see bright beam spotlights on a foggy morning that are totally silent. It's usually forwards that are broken down being pushed. I'm sorry. Yeah, I would say look for like a U8 SE at that area. That'd be really good. Yeah, this is gorgeous. Yeah, like this is always the wow moment. Can't wait to you. I know. Gotta do it though. Tattoo, we don't get into like religion and politics here. I have obviously my own personal beliefs. I think a lot of people do. Some people don't have beliefs. It's not about that here though. It's all about what do we observe and what's the evidence we see. You know what I mean? So we don't get into politics. We don't get into religion because it should be open for everybody to be able to come in here and enjoy. And I have high respect for anybody's religion and belief. I don't want to look down at you. I don't want other people to look down at you. So it's just best not to even go down that road, to be honest. There's other lives that get into those type of conversations. It's not my type of life. Down on road dead Ford. Fix on race day. Oh man, they can't even fix it on a race day. You need to fix it on a race year or something. It's all about the view. The things that we see, the things that that we can test and test over and over and come to the same conclusion. So science and religion, they're two separate different things. They don't go against each other. But we stick to the science side for sure. Yeah, I found road dead Ford. People definitely are not civil enough for that conversation. That is true, 100%. You see the face on the right that looks like... Okay, I know exactly. You're wanting to see this face right here. It looks like a face looking at you. This will kind of creep you out a little bit tonight. Oh my goodness. Yeah, right there. First on race day? Nah, man, definitely don't stand for that. Henry Ford would be ashamed to know that his vehicles are being used in races where they barely can drive around and make it from one side of the track to the other. Oh man. It's hard to believe that the gases out in our solar system is made from that. Yeah, for real. Oh, I did. Oh, you were checked. I got you. Oh, absolutely. Thanks for the nightmares. You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. You're definitely welcome. The bubble helix? The bubble helix. I'm trying to think of bubble helix. I know the helix nebula, the bubble nebula. What's a bubble helix? I'm trying to think through it. Face has red lips. Picture repair daily found on road. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Henry Ford wanted fuel and cars made from him. That'd be interesting. It's an interesting concept. We probably are way out there on talking about cars right now while looking up. Cars are definitely not what's going to get us around anywhere. Alright, let's go back to live view. I don't know how people think it's here. Yeah, I get you. It's the people in space that scare me, I guess, more than anything. Alright, let me bring in some more of the gas and just check out the beautiful Orion right there. How crazy cool is that? Get our view here again. Let me see here. Take us over towards Jupiter, see how high Jupiter is. Jupiter, oh look at that. You guys see Jupiter right there? Let me see if I can bring it up. Right there at the very top of the trees. That's going to be Jupiter coming up. Can you guys see Jupiter up there? Come on, Jupiter! You can do it! It is on its way. It is on its way. Let me see here. And oh, forgot to turn on the right camera. Almost there. You look at Orion every night when it's out. Dude, that's awesome. Orion is gorgeous. Really beautiful. Oh, look at that. Look at the 4 Galilean moons around Jupiter. Oh my goodness. And some stars. I see some stars here too, but you see the 4 Galilean moons and then look at some of the stars underneath Jupiter. How cool is that? Let me speed up the camera a little bit more. Look at that alignment. Wow. How cool is that? Isn't that amazing? That's breathtaking. I don't know. Like for me, Jupiter always wins. You can see 4 of its moons. This is going to be Ganymede would be the second one on the left. I can definitely tell which one's Ganymede. Callisto would be the one way off to the left. I can make out that one. I'm thinking Europa. I think Europa is the first one on the left, and Io is far to the right. I gotta look it up now, though. Let's see if I'm right. I may not be right. It definitely looks like Ganymede, second one on the left. It looks like Europa, first one on the left. Callisto way off on the left, and then Io on the right. But I gotta look it up. I'm probably wrong. Hope I ain't, but I probably am. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Yeah, Jupiter's super bright. Alright, Io. Oh, I was wrong. Io and then Ganymede, then Callisto, and Europa's the one by itself up there. It's going right behind tree leaves real quick. But we're about above the trees, so we'll get to check out Jupiter for a bit. Get in there quickly. Zoom in, we will. We'll definitely see it here in a bit. We gotta wait for it to come up above the tree line better. When he's, let's make that joke. Where are you guys going? What kind of trip are y'all taking now? My goodness. Let's check in and see if we got the great red spot coming around. Right now it's not. No great red spot currently. That'd have been awesome if it was. Definitely ain't coming around right now. Let's see. I'm going to zoom in real quick in this region. And then we'll probably have to put in Barlow, and we'll get proper zoom to be actually able to jump in here and check out some of the details, of course. Let me see the rings right, or the bands. Not yet. Still a little bit behind tree branches, it looks like. Still behind the tree branches. But ain't that stunning with the moons? Alright, let me zoom all the way back out real quick. Want some of the brightness. Oh, it's gorgeous. You know, the craziest thing, if you got a good pair of binoculars, you can see these same moons that we're looking at right now. I forget my first telescope the first time I found Jupiter and its moons. Could see the colors and bands and the great red spot. Oh, dude, you got really lucky getting on the first try. Its moon's in their shadow. Oh man. So this is a 11-inch Schmidt-Cassegrain screen telescope. 11-inch Schmidt-Cassegrain screen telescope. All the way in Finland. So I miss like every space event because they're never visible from Finland. And you guys always have clouds, right? Always having clouds as well. It really does stand out. It is. It's gorgeous. Really gorgeous. Lots of clouds, of course. Of course. Too bad there's no observable nebula left over from the one that our solar system came from. Yeah. Alpha Buddhas. In last week. I have not. We're getting there though. See how the we're right next to the top of the trees currently. See how we don't see the moons anymore. So we got just a bit before we can really observe Jupiter. We may throw in the Barlow for Jupiter. We shall see what we'll do. Let me see if I can do this though. Let's see if this is in view. Let's go for a trip real quick. No, that was Jupiter, and it's for Galilean moons. We're flying. Alright, here we go. Anybody can guess what we're looking at here? I'm going to try to play solve it. Bring it in a little better, we'll really take a look at this beautiful object. If anybody can guess what we're looking at. We're going to zoom in. Bring it in. Anybody guess what we're looking at right now? Not Venus. Nope, not Venus. Not Lemon, no. It's a star. This is a star. This is a star. Your personality? It seems so chaotic. Not the North Star, no. It is. Oh, gee, got it. This is the dog star, Sirius. And why is Sirius so serious? Look at the amount of light that comes through our atmosphere and just gets distorted. The amount of colors that change. A beautiful variable star. Isn't that insanely beautiful? Let me pull out some of the brightness here. Look how gorgeous it is. The dog star, yep. You want that? Put this in my pocket. Oh man. It's Pluto. I wish Pluto was that far away. Right now we're looking at the dog star. This is the star Sirius. No, we can't see, Steve. It's in 218. This is a beautiful, beautiful star. Oh, gee, and true to the name, yep. It is. It is. Only 8.6 light years away, yeah. 8.6 light years away for the beautiful dog star. There's so much energy coming from the star. So much dang energy. You gotta pull out a little bit more light. Look at how amazing that is. It's just so dang bright. This is such a bright star. Time over there, here, 4:48 a.m. Star Wars fame. Nice. That is funny. It is bright. It's really bright. Let me take a photo. You see the other stars right here? Look at the other stars nearby. You see them? Let me just take a quick photo. That's a binary star too. Look at that. Look at the amount of stars nearby. And then look at that star. Crazy, ain't it? Yo, coffee time again. Thank you so much, coffee time. Bro, thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. Truly appreciate you. And love the anime came through that. Dude, thank you so much again, brother. Gorgeous, huh? I need to contact Tori stuff. Uh-huh. Sure. Oh, man. Sirius is the brightest star in the night sky. This is actually a southern hemisphere star, too. It is underneath the southern aspect of our equator. That's a southern hemisphere star. Just light changes. It's the atmosphere. As the light comes through the atmosphere, it gets distorted or refracted. So, like, imagine when you shine like a light through like a pool of water, for example. Then you get that diffraction, kind of how it looks like it bends everywhere. And the same thing we see with like starlight when it comes through our atmosphere. It's just seen on southern hemisphere. Nice. Do you ever see unidentified things sometimes? Yes, in my chat, a lot. I cannot identify some people. And sometimes we have a Ford drive by that I don't identify until it goes by and I realize it's a vehicle. Oh, man. Oh, crap. Ah, Richard, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Paradoxical. Yo. Thank you so much. Got the mood coming through. Thank you so much. Thank you for the love and support. Your favorite stars, Spica, Sirius, and Observatory. Oh. I really like Fomalhaut. Fomalhaut's like between Fomalhaut and Vega, but Fomalhaut probably wins when it comes to me. I love Fomalhaut. Really love the view of Fomalhaut. It's gorgeous. Chance if someone wouldn't have ruined it for me, I'd take it out of focus just so people can see just how energetic the light is. Man, now it has me all ruined, but I want to do it though. Try to do it. I should do it. You guys want to see how energetic this light is? Again, I'm going to take this out of focus. It's not what the star looks like. What you're going to see is a dark area in the center. That's going to be my secondary mirror. And then we're going to see basically a ring. And what we're going to do when we do that is look at some of the spectrum that comes through from the star itself. And you'll start to see that dark circle in the center of all the stars that we're going to see here in a second. Does Ceres have planets? I do not think so. I don't think we have any confirmed planets around Ceres. Not that I can remember. All right, you see some of the stars now, how they're getting that dark circle in the center? That's what we're going to see. Again, that's going to be the secondary mirror of the telescope itself. Got to get it to go out a little bit more here. We're getting there. No planes, okay. That's what I was thinking. I couldn't remember any of them. Let me see if we got enough yet. I may actually have to go out there and actually do this manually. Yeah, most likely. Check out the amount of energy coming through right here. How crazy cool is that? Check out like just the difference in colors as well. Isn't it gorgeous? We're looking at a star out of focus. It is super sick, ain't it? If we got a little bit more, then it almost looks like a, it almost at that point, if we got a little bit more, it almost looks like a CD, for example. Really cool. Yeah, it's super awesome, yeah. Yep, it's a binary star, or it has a wife dwarf, okay. That orbits every 50 years, but they got a barycenter that they orbit. No, Ceres is just a star. Ceres is much bigger than our sun. Much bigger and a lot less lifespan for it. Ain't that wild though? Just gorgeous, such a gorgeous star. And here's another cool thing. Let me see if we can do this properly. This is really cool. You guys want to see the effect? Let me find the telescope. Get ourselves where we can view the telescope a little better. I'm going to go put my hand in front of the telescope, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to rub my hands together, and then we're going to create a friction effect. And let me actually do this, actually. Let me bring us back to the focus, and then I'm going to take it out of focus a lot more so we can actually do a cool science experiment together. This is a lot of fun. Let me see if we can get us back to close to where it should be. Now I'm going to take it out of focus manually, and we'll do a little bit of a science experiment with it. Most humans will be saying, oh my goodness, dude. Dude, humans are actually really smart. Like, really, really smart. It's just how do the people apply themselves. I think that's the most important thing. Friction effect, yeah. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. What I'll do is I'll rub my hands together, get a lot of friction, so I'm going to get a lot of heat build up with my hands, and I'm going to put one right in front, and you'll see the waves come through. And it's going to represent a lot of what we see with the atmosphere. You'll see how everything gets distorted by heat and gets that wave effect. Get it up here real quick. In the middle was my secondary mirror. It blocks the light that comes through, so it makes that like a dark pattern per se. All right, we're getting there. We are getting there. I want to zoom us out just a bit so when we actually come out, it'll be bright enough for y'all to see here in a minute. Right now we're hanging out with the dog star. Currently looking at the dog star. When I'm bringing us into focus, I'm going to go out now and we're going to do this. Let me take it out of focus. Let me make sure I got the microphone out there. Okay. So hopefully I can be able to talk. You guys can hear me, hopefully. Wish I had a way to read the chat from out there. I think I do. Where's my chat box? Let me see if I can get the chat popped up here so I can at least kind of see the chat when I'm out there. Went out there earlier and I had like no chat. I couldn't tell if you guys could hear me or not. I want him to get me this. Nice. Coffee time. That'd be awesome. Get you a nice telescope. Don't get the telescope I have though. It's heavy. That's a big telescope. The more energy the star uses, the less its life will be, right? Did I open it? Or okay, it's opening. I want to get my chat popped out and put it over here. Right now it's 4:57 a.m. 4:57 a.m. in the Central Time. Don't ever try to buy a star, by the way. That's fraud. You actually cannot buy a star, and they'll just put you in a book and whatever. You can't buy a star. Do not do it. Horrible idea. Okay, I think I got my chat. I can read it. Yes, we're good. All right, let me hold up a little better. Okay, and then I'm going to get us a little bit more light. And I'll go do this. Okay, and then the chat again. All right, let's try it. Okay. Can y'all hear me okay or no? Let me know if you can hear me. Try to find a tool. Focuser, which I do not see right away. Yes, okay. Just try to find the Allen wrench here. That operates the focuser. I'll leave it in there. Here. I don't see it. I don't always use this thing. It just goes super dark. I can never see anything. Let me make sure I can make sure that's right here. I'm not seeing it on the desk. I'm gonna turn on the bright light, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. See if I can find it. I can't see anything. Not on the pier at all. Not on that table. Oh, it's on the floor. It's good place. Okay. Alright. Try to find the area here. Maybe I'll spot stuff. It's hard to see anything. It's so dark out here. Where are you? Here's the one screen. There we go. There we go. All right, we're gonna take it out. Focus now. And here's the fun experiment. I'm gonna basically take my hand and I'm just gonna rub them together. Get all that friction. And I'll put it kind of up in there near the mirror. See if I can get it nice and hot. You got a blowtorch. This looks really cool too. All right, now watch what happens when I put my hand right in front of the telescope. See the heat coming off of it? See how it creates those weird waves? Yeah, it does look good. That's true. It does look really good. I'm going to do it one more time. All right, let me put my hand up there. I don't know if you guys can see the waves coming from it. So that kind of represents the turbulence that we see in the night sky. We pull it back. Yeah, science, huh? Okay. And then, if you have a blowtorch, that's pretty wild. You can use a blowtorch, obviously, you see it a lot more. The effect, obviously. Turn this down real quick. There we go. Get the tool and actually put the tool up right and find it this time. Alright, let's get back. That's pretty cool, right? Too much fun. That was a star. We're looking at the dog star right now. Let's pull it back in. You guys just see the beauty of it again. It's the atmosphere. The atmosphere is diffracting the light coming from the star. So, Belle, good morning. How are you? I see you. Good morning. Good morning. Gotta find my chat again. Where'd I put it? Right there. We were playing. Early morning playing already. Hi, Frederick. Have a good day, man. Yep, the dog star. Hanging out the dog star. All right, D-Viz. Have a good night, brother. We'll see you soon. Tonight, hopefully. Hopefully we'll see you tonight. Good morning. How are you, Sabelle? Good morning, AA. Good morning to you. It is a binary star system, yeah? Alright, let's check on something first. We gotta go check on something. We haven't checked on something in a minute. Let me go check on this real quick. There's a couple of things to check on. First, let's swing by and see if we can see Lemon yet. I think it's still behind tree branches. I want to see if we can see Lemon yet. Let's go check. The Comet Lemon. Santa Barbara, California. Nice, Alex. Welcome in. Welcome in, bud. Let's see if we can spot this comet first. I'm gonna zoom back out on the camera. And then we'll check on Jupiter. And then we can look at like the Orion Nebula if we want. I'll let you guys kind of pick. Yep, Ceres is the dog star, yep. Let's see if we can see this comet yet. I think it's still like right at the top of the tree, so probably won't see it just yet. Get a lot of light. Yeah, not yet. Okay, we're at the top of the tree still. Okay, and then let's check on Jupiter, see where it's located. See if it's above the tree line. It should be. Jupiter should be coming up over the trees really fast here. Yep, there's Jupiter. Jupiter. Check out the 4 Galilean moons coming out. Europa is the one on the right side, and then it goes Io, Ganymede, and then Callisto's way on the left side. The rest of them that you see there are stars. Europa is an icy moon with an ocean underneath it. Could support life. Io is the most volcanic mass that we actually have here in the solar system. Ganymede being the largest moon in the solar system, and then Callisto. Also an icy moon with a little bit of water under it. It also is kind of like an icy rock type moon, though, when we talk about Callisto. It orbits well over 1 million miles away from Jupiter itself. I told you that. What's that, Cece? Which part? See if we can zoom in a little better. See just how gorgeous that is. Yeah, it's Jupiter if it's 4 Galilean moons here. Speed the camera up quite a bit. Isn't it gorgeous? Where's the chainsaw? I know. Look at this one. Yet, not yet. what the moons are made of, we do that from two different things. Obviously, there's been a couple different probes that went that way, and we can also look at different stuff. So you can do spectroscopy when we look at the different elements, and with the probes, we can look at like the magnetic fields to determine what they are. With some of the moons, like take Europa for example, we have really good photos of them. We can see the features on Europa. We can get a really good understanding of what's actually going on there, especially towards the center side of it. All right, Chance, have a good night, brother. I'll see you soon, man. Go to Europa. Yeah, absolutely. Fingerprints and light, yep. Really cool way of doing stuff. There's definitely several different ways you can actually go about figuring out certain things. Science. At the end of the day, science. All right, let's see if I can see the bands real quick. I want to see if we can see the bands, and then we may consider throwing in a Barlow here in a minute. Yeah, you can start to see the bands. Starting to make out the bands just a bit. The bands are maker dance. We might throw in the Barlows and check out Jupiter here shortly. But there's a few targets that we want to do before we do all that. Now, find out too much science is a lie. Explain one science is a lie. I think you're getting two different things kind of confused there. Science itself is about observation, testing, and being able to repeatedly test it to find evidence. How people apply the science, that's a whole different story, though. And I think that's where you're getting confused. We find science to be really spot on at the end of the day. All right, let's check out the Great Orion Nebula. So we can pull down the trapezium here. The trapezium area of the Great Orion Nebula, this is going to be a stellar nursery. Science is more than the observation, though. It's being able to actually test something. To be repeatedly be able to be tested and applied through multiple testings to get the same results. It takes a lot to get light to a scientific theory. All right, so here's the trapezium. Let's grab a little bit more light. Start to check out some of the gases here. It's going to be the Great Orion Nebula. Check that out. How beautiful is it? I want to speed the camera up just a bit, and you can see kind of what we're looking at. That's going to be the region right here. Let me see if I move the telescope just a bit more. It's going to be the region of the stellar nursery where new stars are being born. Yeah, this is right now. This is live right now. You're looking at the Great Orion live right now. Let me pull out some of the brightness, though. Let's take a photo. Let's take a photo and enjoy the beauty of the Great Orion Nebula. Here we are. Also big on it. What's Ari, but yeah. Yeah, Jupiter's so beautiful. It is super beautiful. You believe in the Big Bang? It's what we observe. I think you're probably taking what the Big Bang is. What do you think the Big Bang is? I think that'd be a good question. What do you think the Big Bang is? It is what we observe, though. All right, here comes the Great Orion Nebula. Check that out. See if we can adjust the brightness a little bit bright. Want just enough light. You guys can just enjoy that view. Ain't that amazing? If I can make my screen bigger too. There we go. Ain't that amazing? It's always a wow moment. Kansas City, Missouri. I'm over by Kansas City, Missouri. Yo, what's up, like that? How's it going? Those colors are crazy beautiful, aren't they? It is super beautiful. Honestly, it is, CC. So when we talk about the Big Bang, what we see is we can actually observe the universe is expanding, and we can do that through red shift and blue shift, right? Red shifting, things are moving away from you. Blue shifting, and things are coming towards you. So we're talking about spectrum of light. And we know the difference of energy, right? So you get the red side calm to the blue side going towards the X-ray. It's very energetic. And so we can see the universe expands. And so if you were to roll back time, stuff comes back to a central point. And that's what the Big Bang itself represents. Took photos of the nebula yesterday through my telescope. That's amazing. That is absolutely awesome. Why are we only now tracking interstellar objects? We're getting better at this. Is the third one that we've captured, but we're getting better at capturing them as they come in rather than when they're leaving our solar system. No, Big Bang Theory doesn't mean coming to an end. Big Bang Theory just means that if you were to reverse time of the expansion, then you come back to a single point. That's what the Big Bang Theory shows. Now, the end, we don't know. There's a lot of different hypotheses for what would the end look like. We'll never know because obviously we wouldn't have that conscience, right? It could be the big freeze. It could be the big collapse. It could be the fold. There's a lot of different things that actually go into it. So that's a little bit different than what we can observe that the universe is expanding. If we reverse time, then it comes back, obviously. You don't have to believe the Big Bang. I mean, it's science, though. That's what we observe. Now, what it comes from, that's a different answer. We don't know. It obviously could be something higher up, whatever it is. The Big Bang Theory doesn't answer what it comes from. Obviously, it does not answer that. It does not answer that, nor does it try to prove of any other scenario. It just means it brings it back to a single point. Big freeze would be disappointing. I would agree. That would be disappointing. I don't talk about religion or politics. I think everybody has an awesome perspective of their own, of what their beliefs are, and I think you need to hold value to that for sure. When we look up, I think it's something you can even search inside internally. I have my own beliefs, and it's okay. I respect everybody's beliefs, but this is definitely not one of those lives. This is all about what we observe and what we're looking at. Something went boom. That would be the concept in the Big Bang, but it's not something went boom. It's just if you reverse time, it comes back to a singular area, and we see expansion. So that term of the Big Bang means things are going outwards fast. The universe is expanding faster today than it was yesterday. And that's kind of where it goes back to. Neptune is already behind trees tonight, though. Tonight we'll be doing Saturn first, and then we'll get to Neptune. Shows the moon. It's not above the horizon for me. It's already said. They don't come up until after the sun does. It's just getting faster. That's a great question. Like that, we don't have that answer. There's something to do with the what's called dark energy. This is energy that we just can't observe, figure out what it is. So its term is dark energy, and we know it's not constant though. It appears to change frequently, which is just super weird. This is an 11-inch telescope that we're using currently. Yeah, we just don't have that answer, Chris. We honestly don't. There are lots of theories. Well, scientific theories and a theory are two different things. Scientific theory takes a lot to get to that point. Scientific theories means that you have a hypothesis, a way to be able to test something, what you expect the results to be, and what it is you're looking for, and then you got to go down that road, and then you get that repeatedly tested from other scientists, and eventually you come up to a conclusion. Is there change in what we get? Is this a verifiable method? So it's really, really hard to get to a scientific theory. Einstein really did have a beautiful mind. I would agree. Yeah, truly. All right, let's go back to let's go to another target. Let's see if we can see this other target yet. Let me speed the camera back up real quick. Get some brightness here. There it is, the Great Orion Nebula again. Let me swing over here. Let's see if we can see the comet just yet. Let's see if it's getting above the tree lines yet. On our way. That was the Great Orion Nebula that we were just looking at. All right, we're gonna be able to see it yet? I don't think just yet. Let me go to a star really close, just to make sure we're nicely centered up here. What I'm trying to look for is a comet here. It's gonna be Comet Lemon. So these are some of the stars. And let me take a photo here real quick. And then what we're going to do is just try to slip down just a little bit and see how much higher we got to get. I'm going to go to the next star that's in between this star and the Comet A6 Lemon. So here's some more stars here. And I'm going to try to go to Comet Lemon now. Let's see if it's still in the trees or not. Gotta click it first and click swing. Let's go, slew! I think we're just right on the edge of the trees here. I'm gonna take a longer photo. Pretty sure we're right on the edge of the trees. I can barely see it actually. Barely see it, but there's gonna be the comet like right here. I know it's really, really hard to see, but the comet's gonna be right here. You can barely make it out. So we're right near the top of the trees right now. We probably got another 10-15 minutes and we'll have a really cool view of this comet. That's gonna be awesome. All right, let me speed up the camera real quick. Let's go over to let's go back over here again. I got an idea. Let's go look at a star again. No, this would be Comet Lemon. It's C2025, which means that was discovered this year. It's A6 Lemon. A6 Lemon. Now we're going to come into a star. I'm going to zoom in on it though. We get a little better view of the dog star. A beautiful dog star. And here's what our beautiful Sirius star looks like. This is the brightest star in the night sky. Sirius doing serious stuff. Being serious. Yeah, A6 Lemon. The dog star. Maybe before I would make it out there with the chainsaw. That's so funny. This star for me is to the southeast. This is near the constellation Orion, just underneath the constellation Orion. This is the brightest star in our night sky. Where that at? Well, way out there. Halley Comet is way out there now. They don't come back in like 2063 or something like that. It's pretty far away from us right now. Yeah, it's the atmosphere, what we're seeing here. The light hitting the atmosphere and it gets diffracted and you get these beautiful views. We see that star and now I'm in Manhattan. Nice. Yeah, it's super bright. It is really, really bright. The 7 comments, Shoemaker Levi. Shoemaker Levi. Love to get his face and see it up close, yeah. This would be a gorgeous star to see up close for sure. This is a really beautiful star. Oh, that's awesome. Like the little constellations? That's really cool. Alright, let's see here. Let me see if I can see this real quick. I was trying to find a nice little globular cluster nearby. There really ain't too many globular clusters in this region. It would have been a lot of fun to show you guys a globular cluster. There's one over here. I don't remember how many stars are in this one though. Let's see if we can see this real quick. I'm going to swing over to a little globular cluster here. Not too far away. It's near the constellation Lepus. Oh, you're welcome, Cece. Absolutely. Hopefully it kind of gave you a little bit of a understanding anyways. I think I get where you're coming from, but sometimes having that open mind and asking questions is a great thing. Here's that globular cluster. Let's see if we can get it to calm down the telescope. And we'll capture it as well. There are so many stars right here, though. You'll recognize it here in a second. We continue to get these images here. Hey, what's up, Diego? I see you, brother. Going for a globular cluster. Check this out. You guys see all them stars? How cool is that? Astrology? Did you just say astrology? Oh my goodness. How gorgeous is this? So many stars, like. And what we see here is after the formation of all these stars, they're eventually going to get separated, get further out, further out, further out. This is just, globular clusters are beautiful. They're amazing to actually see. They really are beautiful to see. Good, Diego. We got a lot of smoke from Canada coming overhead, but it's really, really beautiful. Part of happening is night. Yeah, for real. The sky at night's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm lucky to be in a dark sky site here. It's really gorgeous. Yeah, there's so much. This is beautiful. Globular clusters are always stunning, though. They're always a gorgeous view for sure. All right, let me see. Let's go to. You guys want to see a galaxy real quick? Galaxy? Galaxia? Let's go. Let's go to a galaxy. We're going to go to Bode's Nebula. It's actually a galaxy. It's roughly about 12 million light years away. Let's see if I can speed up the camera, get some more brightness. We swing around. We'll have to probably zoom out on the camera here. Yeah, zoom out real quick on the camera. Get a full view. People do get that kind of mix. Astronomy and astrology are two different things. Completely different to each other. We got two different galaxies here. We're going to look at Bode's Nebula first, or Bode's Galaxy, if you really want to be correct. And we call it Bode's Nebula because they thought it was Nebula in the beginning. From the Netherlands, can you see Apophis? So Apophis is a little bit difficult to see right now. I'm always live. You'll find out I'm around a lot. You'll definitely enjoy it. If it's doing planets, our moons around planets, galaxy nebulae, stellar cluster, star nurseries, even sometimes the sun in the day, you'll find them around quite frequently. All right, so let's get rid of. Can you guys see the galaxy starting to come in? Let me zoom in so you guys kind of see the core of the galaxy here, and we're going to take a photo of it right there. Make sure that you guys can see it properly, get centered up. Let me move it over just a bit so it's centered up for y'all. Which way do we go? Yo, and thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Honestly, thank you so much. Make sure that you set up Discord so with YouTube so you can join our Discord as well. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you for the love and support, man. All right, here we go. Let's grab this thing. Let's get a nice photo. 30-second photo. Basically, when we say 30-second photo, that's the exposure time, how long we're going to leave the eye open on the camera. The longer you leave it open, the more details you get, the more light you get. And so we're going to grab it for 30 seconds here. This is going to be Bode's, B-O-D-E-S, Bode's Galaxy. All right, here it comes. Get the brightness set up here. And there it is. Here comes Bode's. We're going to stack the photos, so the next photo will get put on top of it. It'll get rid of some of the noise that we have here and bring in a little bit more details as well. So it only gets better with time, and it's gorgeous, definitely gorgeous. Trust Neptune, my telescope's too weak. Never been able to get it. Tonight we'll get back to Saturn and Neptune tonight. We're not really set up. I should say Neptune itself is behind trees, but we'll get it tonight for you. Check it out. See how much detail's starting to come in? We'll grab one more photo, and then we'll jump over to M82. Yep, M81. We'll jump over to the Cigar Galaxy next. Ain't she gorgeous? Really cool, ain't it? We kind of bring in a little bit more light for y'all. Ain't that stunning? Really beautiful. Ah, absolutely, Diego. Absolutely. All right, let's do it. Let's go to the next one over, and then we'll go check on that comet. Oh, flashbang. My bad, y'all. Didn't mean to make that super bright. I'm so sorry. All right, let me grab a little bit of light here, and we're going to swing over to M82, Messier 82, which is going to be the Cigar Galaxy. It's also roughly about 12 million light years away. Yo, and with the upgrade, brother, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Honestly, thank you so much. Truly appreciate you. Thanks for the love and support of what we do. All right, here we are. Watching from the Philippines. Well, Magandang gabi po. ¿Cómo está? Hopefully I said that correctly. All right, here we go. 30 seconds on the Cigar Galaxy. If you need someone to work for you and keep an eye on the sky. Man, that'd be pretty well. All right, let's clear that one out and let's get the beautiful cigar. Are these live regular? They are. Illinois. Welcome in, James. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Magagabi. It is, what is it, Maga for me? It is currently 5:24 a.m. here in the Kansas City, Missouri region. That's Salamapo. Alright, here it comes, but it's super bright. Let's fix that. Let's get that a little dimmed up. Here comes the cigar galaxy. We'll stack a few images here too, just to get a really nice definition of it. The Pillar Creation. The Pillar Creation is not above the horizon. It's going to be in the Eagle Nebula, which is really stunning. I can show you a photo that we took. You can get it off my website too if you want. None of my photos actually have any kind of copyright or anything to them. They don't have anything on top of them. They're just the images that you want. And so if you want to grab it off my website, feel free, download it and have it printed. Let me try to grab it here. For me, I think the cosmos is all of ours, not mine, not yours, but it's all of ours. And so I tend to just throw it out here for everyone. Let me make sure I get it on the screen here for you. There you go. So if you go to my website, you can grab it. And that's the Pillar of Creations there. And the website, skieslive.com. You'll be able to grab it from there. You'll be able to grab several different ones. I haven't uploaded in a few minutes. This is a relatively new website put back together, but you can find like Saturn that we stacked here. It's all from the observatory here. It's going to be the Dumbbell Nebula. You go through, you find the sun, you find Andromeda. Find some really beautiful photos, so I'll try to add more here soon. This will be the Ring Nebula, another planetary nebula. Another one of the M16. A little less processed, obviously. The Pillar Creations, another Dumbbell Nebula. So they're different ones. Definitely grab them. Of course, if you ever want to check out the sun, just a cool view of the sun. These are really neat. These are like sunspots on the sun. Just cool stuff you can actually check out. Other things you can do on the website, obviously, is we have a all-sky camera on top of the observatory here that runs constantly. And this updates roughly every 10 seconds. Well, that's pretty wild right there. What is that, a star? Or is that a shooting star? Let me see. Oh, no, it's a satellite. Okay, satellite's starting to come through. But you can see where we're pointing the telescope at, obviously. Then you can see what's actually above us, and then you see our tree lines from here. There's Ceres, the dog star that we were looking at just a bit ago. But you can just, it's pretty cool. You can just check out stuff like that if you want. You're going back over here. And get that out of the way. No, it's a Schmidt Cassegrain telescope. I use a Schmidt Cassegrain telescope. Alright, y'all ready for this? Let's go try to find the comet. I'm going to speed up the camera. It's going to be bright. Oops, forgot to turn down the brightness. Okay, let's try it. Let's go find a comet. Get enough light here real quick. Be able to see some stuff. Zoom out just enough. There we go. And let's go find Lemon. Comet Lemon. See if it's above the tree lines enough. On our way. Halley's is way out there. We wouldn't be able to capture Halley's. It's way out there. Alright, let's see if we can find it here. See if we're still right top of the trees or if it's clearing yet. Not seeing much yet. We gotta take a photo. Let's see what we got. Find Nibiru? No one's ever found it. Probably does not exist, buddy. Probably does not exist. Okay. We still got a little bit of trees. Let's see if I can place all this real quick, though. Make sure it gets centered up for us properly. Once it gets out from behind the trees, you're gonna know, but you guys see it right there? See the comet? I know it's kind of hard to see right now, but check that out. Can you guys see it? I'm gonna take some photos here. Let's do the same thing we did with like galaxies. Pull out some of the brightness. We're gonna go over here, stack it up on top of each other, and we'll check out that comet, Comet Lemon. Cranking up the chainsaw. Yeah, Nibiru is just clickbait. When you see a lot of videos about Nibiru, it's mostly clickbait. Do you love Nibiru? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fun stuff out there. Obviously, it's clickbait. We have the odds of discovering another planet in our solar system, well, it's under 1% now. Well under 1%. Can't get to see it until you see it. We're about there. It's about to come through. Oh, I see it. Starting to see it. get some brightness here. Oh, and satellites, of course. There she is. Check out the comet. It's exciting to see how bright this thing's getting. I'm like super excited about how bright it is. Really, really excited for it. Align on the comet. I'd say if we can align it on the comet instead of stars, that'd be really cool. No, this is the A6, C2025 A6 Lemon. Comet Lemon. Yeah, we can capture Pluto. We can pick up Pluto. Yeah, you can start to see the tail coming off of it, yeah. You can see a satellite went through our view on the right side there. Let's see how this image turns out. This should be really pretty. No, it's not coming towards us. How are you using to use your telescope? So I use what's called Sharp Cap Pro. Sharp Cap Pro. It is stunning, ain't it? Really beautiful. Like, it's a whole different thing getting to see comets. Oh, no way, Sibel. It's stunning. Look at how bright it is. Like, it's hard to put in perspective. Let me zoom all the way out. So this is everything I can capture. Obviously, there's a really bright star on the bottom down there. But look at how bright it's getting to be. Like, it is getting bright, and it's getting bright fast. This thing is gorgeous. It is getting there. Here soon we'll be able to make out some of the tail a little better as well. I'll pull back a little bit of light and try to clean it up, and then we can get some of the light to come in. And make out a little bit of the tail right there. Ain't that awesome? Look how bright it is. You can really make out the tail, and it's a little darker here. Maybe somewhere around there. Ever see satellites flying in triangle formation? I do not. Never see that. Sky's clear. How about you just send me the telescope and during the live tell me what to point at? You would not want to try to pick up this telescope. Even the mount alone, there's probably about 130, 140 pounds altogether when it comes to the mount and the telescope. It's very heavy. It is really crazy. Hey, Brian, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, brother. Dude, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, you would not want to carry this around. Oh, man. I was trying to get us to where we're stacking on the comet, but that failed. That definitely failed, didn't it? Now we got two comets in our view. No! Why did it have to do that? How come the alignment's not working with the comet? Align on comet. North stars. I don't know why it didn't align with the comet. It thinks it's seeing something else and trying to align to it. It's not actually aligning the comet. Darn. What else do I gotta do to get to do that? North star, filter size, pixels. Star detection. Trying to see what I need to change to make it where it actually aligns the comet rather than stars. Oh well, we'll just do stars, whatever. Let's clear it out. We'll start capturing again. Right now we're looking at Comet Lemon. Comet Lemon. This is beautiful Comet Lemon. And put it in perspective. Let me pull it up real quick for you. Let's see if I can get this pulled up properly. Yeah, might be. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see this very well. Here we are. Let me put this up here for a minute. You guys can see it a little better. So here we are, obviously, Earth, and we are facing in the morning. We face out in this direction. So we rotate counterclockwise. So Jupiter's now in our view. Comet Lemon's in the view here soon. We'll start to see Venus. And then you'll have the sun. You got Mercury. Then you got K1 Atlas over here. It's kind of confusing, right? Another Atlas comet. Then you got Swan, R2 Swan, which is a really nice one. But if we get into the night, when the sun sets, you'll see Mercury a little bit, not very long. Then you got Mars, and then 3i Atlas is way off near almost where the Mars is in the view. Of course, then you can see R2 Swan. But in the morning hours, of course, right now we're looking off in this direction here. So we're looking at A6 Lemon. And that's basically how it's going to orbit right around us. 3i Atlas is a comet. It's most likely, I can't say that like it is a comet, but it's most likely going to be a comet. Anybody that tries to claim anything otherwise right now is way off. But it's most likely going to be a comet. And we'll know soon, sooner than later. Right now we're looking at a comet. This is the Comet Lemon. Comet Lemon. Thanks, Caesar. Appreciate you, man. See you tomorrow. Have a good day, brother. A good day and a good night. We can see stuff in the belt, but we don't. I mean, obviously, you don't see the belt, but we can see stuff in the belt. Comet is mostly icy. Yeah, there's some rock material, but it's mostly an icy body. Where asteroids are mostly rock material. Rock, iron, stuff like that. Different types of other kind of metals like nickel. Yep, C2025 A6 Lemon. And she is beautiful. It is bright. Lemon is so gorgeous. It is super bright. Really awesome to see. Third interstellar visitor in my lifetime, yeah. Yep. We're going to see more and more frequently because obviously we're getting better at detecting stuff like that. Right now we're looking at a comet. The comet is A6 Lemon. The comet A6 Lemon. Seen one in the daytime, as long as the skyway. Oh, that's crazy. It's not about what makes the ice shine so bright. It's more about what's going on with it, right? So when we talk about how things come off the comet as it gets closer towards the sun. So there's a lot going on here. Solar winds going by. Things are heating up a little bit, but you got small amounts of the different elements are fusing together, which is causing this brightness as well. There's a lot going on when we talk about comets, so. It's getting closer to us. It's going to get close to us, but nowhere near like where it'd be anything to worry about, obviously. Hey, what's up, Alex? How you doing? Yeah, types of gases and other stuff like dusty material per se. It'll look like a 10 times the length of it. Oh, that's cool. It's not quite to the naked eye view yet. It's getting close. It's getting really close. It probably will. It'll probably get to about like a magnitude 4.5, somewhere in that region. It may even get a little bit brighter. Just a little bit. Ionization gas. Yeah, I mean, same thing. Getting the same scenario. Yo, think Jackie. Appreciate it. Here's your save, and I can go to sleep now. That's funny. That's super funny. Need to get it to pass by to be in the NEO. I don't remember. You'd have to look up the definition for the distance for NEO. I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't even know if I actually know off the top of my head. I even know the distance. It is Lemon. I didn't see your question. Honestly, didn't see your question. Yo, thank you, Samara. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Honestly, thank you. That's a nice place to end the night. It's near the constellation Lynx. This is a really good place to end our night, ain't it? I've been live now for somewhere around about 8 hours. What a cool place to get to finish off the live, looking at a comet Comet A6 Lemon out there and enjoy the view. This is a comet. This is Comet A6 Lemon. Good morning. Good morning, Margarita. I didn't even see his question. Hey, welcome back, John. How you doing? How's your night? No, we're looking off in the direction of Lynx, the constellation Lynx. Beautiful comet in the constellation Lynx. This is C 2025, so it's discovered this year. And it's A6, so that's classification A6, and it's Lemon, discovered by Lemon. With your Nikon P1000, I mean, yeah, take long exposures, you would. This is going to be able to be photographed by most cameras. I'm enjoying the view of it though. It is really getting bright. Thanks, Blue. Have an amazing day. Have a super amazing day. Google Sky Map. I haven't used it. Honestly, haven't used it. I couldn't give an answer to it. I'm sure it's pretty accurate though. I'm not sure if they use like space engine behind it or something, but I'm sure it's pretty accurate. I personally like Stellarium. Like my recommendation would be Stellarium. Right now we're looking at the Comet Lemon. We're hanging out looking at Comet Lemon. Really gorgeous. Really, really gorgeous. Let me clear this out. Let's see if we can get any more cold views of it again. Down over now. Nice. Here, A1 may have lost its tail. It don't surprise me. With as active as the sun is right now, it don't surprise me at all. It honestly doesn't surprise me. Will people be amazed once this comet leaves away from us? Probably. Honestly, I think people will, with this one here, because I think it's going to be bright enough, they'll get to see if they're, with their eyes, be able to walk out and check it out with their eyes. And I think that will leave people amazed, of course. Yeah, it's getting a little higher. Oh, there goes satellite. It's getting a little bit higher now, away from the tree, so we're going to start to even see a lot more stars coming through. This is near the constellation Lynx. If you're looking at Jupiter, if you're in like the northern hemisphere, if you're looking at Jupiter, it's going to be off to kind of like the left of it. Look a little bit more northward from Jupiter. Like Hellbop. I hope it's like Hellbop. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. So far it's forecast to be like a magnitude 4.5 though. We'll see if it gets any higher than that. It'd be really cool. It's hard to tell. Like you can get a good forecast, but are the forecasts accurate? Not really. It can get brighter. It can not be as bright. Either way it can happen. Atlasat, it's in the sky in the evening. If you can see Mars, it's going to be off in that direction. Lemon is when will it be visible to the eyes? Hopefully here in about like mid-October. Hopefully it'll start to be bright enough. I'll have to pull up the data again. It's been a minute since I looked at the data on it, but hopefully near like mid-October. Let me see if I can get it real quick. R2, K1, A6 Lemon. Actually, it's end of October on this one, my bad. So roughly November 1st. Roughly November 1st. That'll be at its brightest point. Approximately 2025. It was observed not too long ago, actually. Let me get observed date. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Go as quick as I can to look for it. It was recently. I'm not seeing the date right away. Yeah, I'm not seeing the date right away. Let me see if I can come down here and get some of the historical data. It was observed on January 3rd. January 3rd, they discovered it. They say Alice and the alien ship. I don't know who they are. They got you to click their video and watch their video, I guess. Hi, you're welcome. Absolutely. Y'all, I'm super tired. So I'm sorry. I know, like, I'm probably mumbling at this point. I am exhausted. It is 5:46 a.m. already. But it is looking so good. I'm going to finish it off here. We'll continue to watch this until the sun comes up for sure. It is stunning. Really beautiful comet. It's going to keep adding a little bit of data for us so we can see it a little better. Yeah, light pollution really does ruin it. That is true. It really does. Light pollution does. It looks like now it's, let me go back to it real quick. Looks like now its forecast is at 4.76 is the maximum. So it's within, I mean, it's within naked eye sight at that point. It'll definitely be there. So you can probably start seeing it. Let's take 6.5 being like in really dark skies. And we're talking about probably October 24th, roughly. May be able to start seeing it at that point. Look great. The last couple of hours I've been here. Are you able to set up an area? So it is low light pollution here. This is a dark sky site. The observatory is in the dark sky site. 6:46 and the sun coming up. So for me, it's 5:47 and it's going to be coming up soon. We're outside of Kansas City, Missouri. In fact, I'm going to have to bring out some of the brightness that's starting to... Oh my goodness. The tail is so amazing looking. I'm going to kind of pull it over a little better. Let's try to pull it over real quick. I'm going to take us out of the stack. Let's go fast real quick. I'm going to pull us over just a bit here. And get enough light and move it over in the telescope. We'll see a little bit more of that tail. If I go the right way. This is Comet Lemon. Comet Lemon. Over a little bit more. It's super bright. I guess it's gorgeous. I'm excited for this one. Toronto, nice. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Hey, let's line it maybe right there so we can see the tail better. Might be a good place. Let it calm down for just a second, the telescope. Alright, we'll take a photo now. We'll see how this works. See if it looks any better for us. See more of the tail. The tail is really long on this one. Has a really nice long tail. Let me clear out the old photo. We'll see how it looks. Distance in kilometer that it will get to is about 89 million kilometers, roughly 0.59 AU, so around 50 million miles away from us, roughly. Whoa! That came in super bright. What the heck? Oh, I forgot to turn down the brightness. My bad. That's what I did. Oh, I guess we're going for bright photos now. Be a little noisy, but it'll be alright. Definitely make out the tail there. That's gorgeous. Didn't miss that. Absolutely. I'm glad to have you here this morning. The Lemon is cruising to the cosmos. It really is. It's cruising. It is cruising. It is cruising. Getting ready to get a few more photos here. Stack them on top of each other and just be gorgeous. Again, this is A6 Lemon, Comet Lemon. Beautiful Comet Lemon. How fast is it moving? I'd have to look it up. That changes quite frequently, obviously, when we talk about things that are coming inwards. Looks like the last one was... The last data I have here is... Let me get it. Velocity 41.3 kilometers per... 41.3 kilometers per second. Yeah, that's for real. We're looking at it right now through a telescope. We're taking photos. We're taking 30-second photos. This is Kansas City, Missouri. Remember seeing Haley in the 80s? So bright. I was a baby back then. I was a baby for Haley's. Man, look how gorgeous that is. No, this is a Lemon, Comet Lemon. We're looking at Lemon. You miss Haley's? Yeah, I was a baby. I didn't get to see it. It came off our Kepler belt in our solar system. Then they come off the Kepler belt in the solar system. I think this one, if I remember right, it orbited from just outside of Jupiter. Its orbit's really wild though. I think it's just outside of Jupiter when we look at the map. I'd have to look at it again. This one is a 1,350 year comet, by the way. It only goes by roughly every 1,350 years. But it was shortened to 1,155 years during its closest pass by Jupiter in 2025, April 2025. So the next time it'll come by is somewhere between like 3,175 to 3,421. So if any of you guys are around, make sure you got this photo for me. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. You'll see Haley's gonna come back. Yeah, 2063. Yep, Mount Lemon Observatory near Tucson, Arizona. That's who discovered it, yeah. The tail is getting clearer, yeah. It's definitely coming in better. Now that it's getting a little bit higher than the tree branches, we're starting to see a lot more of the stars, obviously, a lot more of the tail. I was getting a much better view here. I won't see Lemon again either, no. I won't either. It'll be past my time here for sure. If you need a telescope to see Lemon, you can do it with binoculars. You get them stable enough. Like, honestly, taking a photograph's easier to do when you're doing something like that. Can you guys see any galaxies in this photo, by the way? Let me know if you can see galaxies in this photo. That's something I probably should have mentioned. Do you guys see a galaxy in this photo? If not even one galaxy, maybe 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 galaxies in this region. You might see some galaxies right here. You see 3? I see 1, 2, 3 for sure. I'm seeing 3 galaxies for sure. Actually, I see another one, really small one, 4. I see another one, there's 5. I see 5 galaxies currently. There's probably a few more in here, I'm just not seeing with my eyes. One was a satellite. Yep, satellite went through. And of course a satellite. Why wouldn't we have a satellite? That just makes more sense. Why wouldn't we have a satellite? Let's see if I can zoom in on one of the galaxies. You can see one right over here. That's actually a cool galaxy. I see that one pretty well. I see a little tiny one right there. I've seen another one right there. I see a couple more over in here. There's one like way over there. And then up even further up, there's one back in here. There's one somewhere over here. I was just looking. Up in here, I see one. Way up there. There's a lot of little galaxies right here in our view. And of course, Comet Lemon. Beautiful Comet Lemon. That's a satellite. Satellite went through the view as it was taking a photo. Mars not above the horizon. Think you'll be able to see Atlas? Not until in November. We'll see it in November. I think I see a couple, yeah. And a lot of galaxies right here for sure. Yep, view Mars at night after the sun sets. We're basically out of Mars season at this point though. We are up to Saturn and Neptune season. Oh gee! Can you see Messier 51 with your rig? We can, just it's not where I can view it right now, but obviously Messier 51 is one of the most beautiful galaxies, emerging galaxies. I do have a photo on my website if you want to grab it. Get it pulled up here for you. You can grab it on my website if you want. It's on Skies Live, and you can download this image. And hit download. There's no, I don't put anything on it, obviously. Messier 51, the Whirlpool Galaxy. You can download any of these images, use them as you wish. Our cosmos, our universe, just absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. You see this in New Zealand. You should be able to from New Zealand, yeah. Should be able to. Gonna have some waving hands on Atlas. What? What? And again, OG, thank you so much, brother. Thank you for the love and support, by the way. That was a great view of Jupiter and Saturn. Mars were all together in point of view. Yeah, they really were. Yo, Salvatore, again, thank you so much, brother. Dude, thank you. Salvatore, thank you so much. Appreciate all the love and support that you've been providing us for sure. And do know that all the gifts that we receive from our membership or from gifts like this, obviously, we put it back into what we do here at the observatory. South Island. Oh, welcome in. Dunedin. Very nice. Yeah, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, dude. Follow me on TikTok. Gotcha. Glad to have you here. Definitely glad to have you here. We're full-time streaming on YouTube side now. After all that scrolling, something worthy to watch. Nice. Love watching comments, but they're so rare, yeah? We can capture comments almost every night. Good morning, Karen. How are you? Check it out. We got Lemon tonight. Ending the stream basically with Lemon. We'll probably go look at Jupiter one last time before we actually end, though. Golden Dale Observatory? You get to spend time there? Let me see. Got to go up to my local observatory. I have yet to do. Oh, do it. Do it. What's the hold up? You got to do it. You definitely should do it. Really should. 7 hours ago. Yeah. And I'm going to see you again tonight for sure. We're going to keep going at it, right? Line star, that line, those two lines now, those are satellites. These are satellites coming through our view as we're taking a bunch of photos of the comet. Just hike there every day and never really go up to the observatory part. Oh man. Ah, do it. Go enjoy it, bro. You'll love it. It's worth it. It's honestly worth it. You'll absolutely love it. It is twilight a little bit. The twilight's coming up, so I'm gonna have to pull back some of the brightness again. Look how cool that looks. Oh my goodness. Let me pull that in a little more. Look at the tail here. If I can get enough light on it. Ah, it's a silly bright star over there though. I pull it out a little more. Look at the tail right there. Wow. Holy moly. That is crazy. Hey, Goat, what's up? In love with the stars. I didn't go see it until I was about 6. First pair of glasses. Okay, I got you. That makes sense. That makes sense. The cat video, of course, in the Zen point. That's funny. Because satellites blink on and off. So, not like an airplane in that sense, right? They don't blink like an airplane does. But they can get really, really bright at a really quick period and then start to fade away again as they enter and leave Earth's shadow. Then they do tend to do so. Yeah, it's gorgeous. So dang gorgeous. What up, Goat? How's it going? Goat in the sky. Yeah, this is looking really nice. That bright star over there is making it kind of tough, but it looks really, really nice. Let me see if I can get the, oh crap, I'm just going to throw everything away. I think I'll say, let me get the other camera off our screen so you guys can see it a little better. There you go. Here's the full frame from the camera on the telescope. It's basically what we're seeing right now. Pretty cool. It's actually really beautiful. I'm going to do an auto histogram stretch here. There's a little bit of it. Stunning. Kansas City, Missouri. You can see a lot of galaxies back there. Yeah, when I pulled the light out, them galaxies really showed up. Let me see if I can do it again. They really were showing up on there. Of course, I can't get them to do it now, huh? Kind of, but yeah, of course. Of course I messed it up. There's a lot of galaxies in our view right here. There's a ton of little galaxies in the view. See stuff through a different light. Never been able to see stars like this. That's amazing. Yeah, absolutely. We'll have to go to outer space. That'd be something I wouldn't want to do. Like, I'd love to be on the moon, but I wouldn't want to get on a rocket. Double exposure on me. No, I stretched it. I stretched the histogram. I keep moving stuff around on the histogram. Look at your planet. It's done. Okay, cool story. Just gorgeous. Alright, should we go look at something real quick? Got an idea. Should we go check something real quick? See what we see? Then call it a night. Man, the daylight's coming fast. It's coming up fast. What a beauty, though. Look at that. That's just beautiful. Alright, let me speed up the camera real quick. You'll see that we'll still see it even when the camera's running fast. That's crazy. Gorgeous. Alright, let's do this. Oh, this dude. He's looking down where everybody's looking up. Can you imagine? Oh my goodness. Back up just a bit. Try to find where we're going. We're going to swing to it. Here we go. All right. 3, 2, 1, and we go across the sky for a minute. Up to a new distance. Currently it's 6:04 a.m. for me. It's getting really, really early. I'm getting exhausted though, I won't lie. I'm getting pretty tired. Alright, we're going to zoom in on this region. Love nighttime? I did too. Honestly do. Okay. Speed this bad boy up. Speed that bad boy up. Check out Jupiter with its 4 Galilean moons. The right side, Europa. On the left side, it goes Io, Ganymede, and then Callisto. Callisto way out there. Yeah, so annoying, man. That dude is so annoying. Oh, man. Some people. Ain't that cool, though? Look at the star even underneath the moons. So Jupiter has 95 moons. 95 moons around Jupiter. That's cool seeing stars, yeah. Find a lot of peace here, for sure. How many times has what? Have you been up all night? I have. Pulsar, just bring it telescope. We don't see pulsars visually. Don't see pulsars through like a visual aspect. We don't see pulsars. Oh my goodness, I'm tired. Have you been asked to point a 3i all night long? Is it true that Europa is smaller than our moon? No, Europa is bigger than our moon. It's a bigger moon. How are red giants made? Through fusion. They're younger stars. Usually they start to fuse, and as they get heavier elements, they expand to the red giant phase. Europa, Ganymede, Callisto, Io. Yeah, and Io. So on the right side is Europa, and then you got Jupiter, and then you got Io, Ganymede, and then Callisto. This is Jupiter with its 4 Galilean moons. The beautiful Galilean moons here. Make it a little easier to see too. Isn't it beautiful? See if I can focus just a bit. See if we can make the moons look a little bit more of a point. I think we're going the wrong way that way. Let's go the other way. That's definitely the wrong way too. That is the right way. Nah, that's the wrong way. We're pretty close then, earlier. Probably right about here-ish. Then let's see if we can see some of the banding on Jupiter. I don't know if we can yet. I think I'm out of focus. Yeah, I'm out of focus. Let me try to get a little better focus and we'll see if we can get some of the bands to come through. The bands that make her dance. See how much we need to focus. I almost started seeing the bands. I think I went past focus though. Can't really tell. I'm super tired. My eyes are like, oh no, I'm starting to see the bands now. Okay, we're going the right way. We're doing it right. You guys see the bands now? It's starting to come in. The bands that make her dance. Y'all see it? My favorite planet to observe, Jupiter. By far, Jupiter is my favorite planet to observe. It's so gorgeous. Really, really gorgeous. All right, a little bit more focus here, I think. We go just past, maybe. Yeah. Isn't it gorgeous? Really a beautiful, beautiful planet. Red bands across center. Yeah. The storm lines can be seen. How do you do this every night and morning you must sleep all day? Nah, I got a 7-year-old son. He keeps me up in the day. My sleep schedule sucks. I ain't gonna lie. It gets pretty wild. But I enjoy what I do, obviously. I definitely enjoy what I do. I do enjoy what I do. We can see 4 of the moons. You see 3 here, and then down here you see the 4th moon. That's Callisto way down there. Then you got Ganymede, Io, Jupiter, and then Europa. The bands are starting to appear, yeah. Yeah, looking kind of good, aren't they? That's be better if we threw in the Barlow, obviously. See it a lot better. You guys want to try to stack it, though? We could try to stack it. Let's see if it'll work. See if I can put it over here. See if we can stack it up a little bit. Come here, Jupiter. Let's see what it does. Let me auto brighten it and stuff. Do what we can to get a decent view here. Intriguing, awesome. And 7-year-old, yeah. Yeah, it's starting to be really gorgeous for sure. I should have thrown on the Barlow, the 3x Barlow or something. Get like a really nice zoom in on Jupiter. That'd have been really cool. Yeah, it's gorgeous though, look at it. Really, really, really a beautiful planet. Can't see the moons with this type of view, but really a beautiful planet though. It really is. Go back to the live view. Finally start to see the bands. Yeah, it's gorgeous, huh? Stack it. Absolutely. It'd be nice if we threw in the Barlow. I'm just too tired for it though. My mind is saying shut down. Don't lie. It's saying shut down already. Can you get Jupiter's moon? With zoom, it requires us to put in other equipment, like Barlow's, for example. Otherwise, this is just digital zoom. It's all digital zoom at this point. We're just zooming in digitally. That works well on a budget. Look for tabletop Dobsonian. Tabletop Dobsonians are really good telescopes to start out with, even binoculars. You can do that tonight. Yeah, absolutely. We'll go for it tonight. I had it in for Saturn, obviously, Saturn and Neptune, but then we took it out to do a lot of deep space stuff, and then here we are, another 4 hours later. After we started deep space, I'm still here. So 10 to 6 a.m., 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. I've been at it for 8 hours. Ah, that's awesome, dude. That's really awesome. Absolutely. All right, y'all. I'm ready to call it a night. You can see the daylight's coming out too. It is starting to get a little bit brighter. I mean, it's not super bright. I can still see a few stars and whatnot. There's Jupiter right there, the one that we're pointing at. But it's going to become daylight really fast on us. No. My observatory's in the backyard. So many winners and views tonight. Yeah, dude. 100%. Absolutely. Oh, thanks, Andrew. Honestly, thank you. It's enjoyable to spend time and get to have these type of conversations for sure. I enjoy these conversations. Get a quick look at Venus. You want to see what Venus looks like from the telescope? You're going to be mad. You ready? All right, let me show you what Venus will look like for us. Let me get some brightness too. No, he just likes dinosaurs. My son just likes dinosaurs. All right, you ready for this? Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Let me show you what Venus will look like. It's gonna look like the side of the observatory or trees, one or the other. That's what it'll look like. Ain't nothing out there. Honestly, thank you, Sibel. Thank you so much. So glad to see you this morning. Let me zoom out real quick here. I'll give you a full view of what Venus looks like for me right now. There we go. I'm even take a long exposure photo if you want really good details. We'll take a long exposure photo. There. Oh my goodness. All right. You think we can actually move to something here and get something to come in our view? I don't even know. You think that's Venus at the top? Or on the... Right, let's see. Let's see. I'll probably give you Venus right here. And you're welcome. It's shining bright behind the trees there. Let me pull it in the view here a little better. Alright. Let me speed up the camera. Kind of zoom in just a bit here. And then pull out some of that light. So it's behind trees. It's kind of hard to see. But Venus back there doing this thing. Your favorite planet? Oh, nice. That's awesome. Hoping to get past the tree? Nah. It's hard to get like Venus and Mercury. Obviously Mercury I cannot do from the observatory. But Venus is really hard to do from the observatory. It's cool though. I like Venus. Venus has the planetary phases, so it almost looks like a thumbnail, similar to what you see with the moon sometimes. That's a really cool view. Really, really cool view. It is a cool view. I don't know if we can even make out the planetary phase. Not really. But it's cool. There's Venus. You know how many planets we looked at tonight? That would make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 planets in one night. 5 planets in one night. That makes a lot of fun. Let me see if I can go to this real quick though. Let's see if we get lucky. I did a live stream of the sun yesterday. Are we in trees or no? Good question. Can't tell. Let me get a little bit of light here. I don't know if we're in trees or not. Cannot tell. Let's place on it. It's becoming morning. Twilight. It is morning. It's definitely twilight out. There's some decent photos on there. I probably need to do a little better and put more photos on there, of course. I should. All right, let's see if we can capture this. Make this the very last thing we do. Let's see if I can get the right light. It's near the top of the tree, so I'm not sure we'll get the best photo, but it'd be cool if we can. It'd be really cool if we can get this photo. Proxima, I can't see Proxima from the northern hemisphere where I'm located. Proxima Centauri. Yeah, it's a southern hemisphere target. Alright, let's see. 2 seconds. Hopefully it's not super bright. It might be. Hey, what up, Hayden? How's it going? Oh, silly trees. What I was trying for is this guy right here. This is called the Owl Nebula, but we're near a bunch of trees. This is a planetary nebula, and right in the center of it, you can see the white dwarf star. You can barely see that little circle in the center. That'd be the Owl Nebula. My website, skieslive.com. Current time is 6:18 a.m. Yeah, silly trees are going to block us right now. Always trees. Hey, good night, Lucky. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Have an amazing day. We'll see you hopefully tonight. We'll be back with Saturn tonight. Beautiful Saturn. Hi, Salvador. Have an amazing day, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. There is the Owl. The Owl Nebula starting to kind of come through. Obviously, there's a lot going on here. Sunlight's going to be getting us really, really fast. Really fast. It's going to be getting there quickly. With the Owl Nebula. Let me see. Let's speed up the camera real quick. All right. Yeah, getting to be daylight really fast. The donut shapes was when I hit that area, there was another star, really bright star nearby, and it just reflected weirdly as we were getting there. It caused it to go through the primary mirror and then hit past the secondary mirror to the primary mirror, and the secondary mirror caused it to look like the donut. It's like that dark shape that we see in the center, though. It's my other mirror on the telescope. What up, Mike? Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Very last view of this real quick, and I'm definitely done, y'all. I am way, way, way tired. I am past tired. Very last view of another comet here, or same comet we looked at a bit. Now it's definitely high enough. You guys can see it right here on the very bottom coming in. Really beautiful, really bright. Let's take a photo of it. All right, let's do it. And we'll call it a night. Hi, Julia. Welcome in. How are you? All right, here comes the image, hopefully. 20 seconds. Oh wow, I took a long photo. I took a 60-second photo rather than a, oh, that was a mistake. We took a 1-minute photo rather than 30 seconds. Longer photo than I expected to take, but a photo nonetheless. We'll see a comet. Thanks, dude. Oh man, is that actually, you know what? I think I know what that is. That could be my flat frame too. Let's take out the flat frame and see what it does. There's kind of that comet. I think this is my flat frame right now. That's probably where most of these out of focus stars are coming from. Probably because it's getting ready to be daylight out. Let me change it to 30 seconds instead of 1 minute. That's just craziness. All right. Now we can start to see the comet again. Ah, man, we don't know. We honestly don't know, bud. It is hard to say if it has or not. We'll know when we see it, though, for sure. All right, let me clear this out so we get a fresh and clean image here. There we go. Grab the comet. There it is. Again, this is a Comet Lemon. C2025 A6 Comet Lemon. I'll pull out some of the brightness on it. Super, super bright. That's cool though, huh? Wow, more of the brightness. Crazy brightness. I'm pulling some of that light. And there's a Comet Lemon. Just over 1 AU. Over 1 AU. Not too far though. Alright, y'all. I'm exhausted. I'm ready to call tonight. I'm so tired. Have an amazing night, y'all. Clear skies. I'll see you tonight though. We'll be here with Saturn. Make sure you hit the subscribe button if you do enjoy astronomy and want to come in and check out some really cool views, whether it's our moon, planets, moons around planets, galaxy nebulae, star cluster, stellar nurseries. There goes satellite. And all the other cool stuff that we do, and sometimes even the sun during the day. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Turn on notifications for when we go live. We try to go live all the time. You'll figure out that I'm here. Somewhere or another, you'll probably find me here. Hanging out in the observatory, showing these type of views for sure. Tonight again will be Saturn. We're going to start out with Saturn. But clear skies. See y'all tonight. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you all. Clear skies.